No, God! This might be the best stream I have ever seen. If you know anything about gold making, you know exactly what I mean. Now I'm telling you this man provides this info to you for nothing. So be a superstar if you can and click that sub button.
Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? You're not gonna dodge your kiss, DJ Shammy. Mwah. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very appreciated. How's everyone doing? Very, very nice again to see you in this wonderful day. Christmas is coming. We're getting pretty close, right? I'm pretty excited for Christmas. I'm gonna be with my girlfriend's family. We're gonna go at a few different outings. It's gonna be pretty fun. But now let's talk about today. Today, first of all, don't forget that there's a giveaway going on right now for a Brutosaur, which you can buy tickets on Twitch only. Sadly, next giveaway, I'm probably gonna make it that. I'm gonna try to find a way to have people from YouTube being able to do it. That would be great. But yeah, for now you can buy your 3 different tickets if you have enough channel points once per stream. All 3 tickets. So there you go. So yeah, what we're gonna do today, we're gonna do a few different things. Obviously, we're gonna continue the gathering challenge. I'm trying to get to level 80 from level 10 with doing only gathering. So that's something that we're going to do today. We're going to continue today. We are now level, I think, 28. Yeah, we're level 28 right now from level 10 after about 3 hours of gathering. So that's not too bad. It's about 6 levels per hour. So I'm quite glad with how the challenge is going. The gold is okay too. So it's kind of a dual purpose thing where you're leveling a character, but at the same time you're making gold. So two birds with one stone, which is always nice. We're also going to do today some Dragonflight gold making, right? Dragonflight had its a few different farms during the expansion, right? And I'm not just talking, I'm saying like gold making, as there's also crafting that we're going to do from Dragonflight. So Dragonflight crafting and farming, that is something that could be pretty decent during the stream today. Also, we got our Twitch yearly recap, so we're going to take a look at that. I don't know if you saw, but Twitch is released probably for you guys too. Like if you want to check, I think, which streamer did you watch the most, or I think how much time did you watch Twitch, stuff like that. Just a bunch of data, which is always nice. You gotta love the data. And yeah, I have kind of my streamer data on there. So that was pretty cool to see. So we're gonna take a look at that a little bit later. Also, we're gonna take a look at a Transmog farm today. Hopefully, we're gonna get some people that wants to join me in this Transmog farm called Silithus. Silithus is one of the old school transmog farms with a lot of very valuable items that drop there. A lot of unique items. So if you've never been there and you're just kind of a transmog collector for yourself, this might be something that you really, really want to join me with, because these items, or lots of these items, not all of them, are unique, which the only place that you can get them is in Silithus. So that can be something great, or just a lot of vanilla items in general. The ones that you don't need, you can just sell in the auction house, probably something like that, if you want to try your luck at selling Transmog. And yeah, so those are the few things that we have today. Let me see. Yeah. So those are most of the things. I want to take a look also at the jewel crafting, gem crafting. When you craft gem with jewel crafting this expansion, you get these little rocks, these gem nodes or whatever. I don't know how to call them. But you get these little extra rocks that are finishing reagents to make rank 3 gems without using concentration. So that's something that I'd like to take a look into. Is this something that could be worth a lot? I'm not too sure. Are gems selling fast enough to use something like this? That's another question that we'll have. That's for sure. We'll try my luck on NA. Oh yeah, you're gonna join on NA? That's awesome, man. That's awesome, DJ Chammy. Glad that you're doing this. So yeah, those are the things for today. And we're gonna start with the gathering challenge. So if I go on my mount, we're gonna see a little bit of the sales that we got during between the challenges. So we got 10,205, and some of our stuff didn't sell. So let's grab all of the gold from the Dragonflight farming here, from the Dragonflight gathering. And we're going to try to sell the rest of the items. So this seems fine. This is okay. Lastly, yeah, this is 6 gold. Is it me or this dropped by quite a bit? I mean, I'll sell it, but it makes me a little bit sad. There you go. So in value right now, we have for like about 4,300 gold, but we have 33,055. Let's put this into the spreadsheet. So 33,055. So there you go. And now we're gonna do a start time at 0. So that's gonna enter the date. So as of right now, we are at about 8,800 gold per hour. Like if I was to add the 4,000 that we have on the auction house and put like 37,000 here, right? Then we would be at about 10,000 gold an hour according to the beta right now. As far as like levels per hour, we're at 5.8 levels per hour. We gained 18.4 levels. And the total time, yeah, it was 3 hours and like 0.17 another hours, because we did take some time upstream to just get some of the basic knowledge. Yeah, no problem, DJ Shami. So as far as knowledge right now, we're working on getting the mounted flying with the mining process at 35 here. We're missing 10 points. Right, and right now we do have this quest here to gather some earth here. There you go, beautiful. So we're gonna get an extra 3 points that we're gonna put right away. Obviously, when we're gonna be mining, maybe we're gonna get a little bit more. We'll see. But I guess that's done for the intro. So I think we can just kind of load the add-on. And we're going to start a new session. And I don't know how long we're going to go for today, but we're going to try to go for as long as I can feel okay about it, you know? Something I didn't talk about is I injured myself this week. I played badminton. I usually play like badminton twice a week for the last 9 months or so. And in my last time doing so, I hurt myself pretty badly. Like my ankle well, I mean pretty badly. It's not that bad, but my ankle is kind of really screwed, you know. So I had to take a look at my ankle, and now I can't really. I can walk on it. I can go through. I can go upstairs and downstairs. It's not like that bad, but still. I would have preferred not to injure myself, and it's very important for me in my weekly thing. If I don't do any sorts of exercise, it really sucks. And as I injured myself in badminton, I also injured my arm in badminton. But that's not even all. Like I also had to go to the dentist. To remove a wisdom tooth, and that was extremely painful. That was before the last stream, but since then I went back to the dentist to get something else. What did I do? Yeah, I got a tooth kind of fixed that was right next to it, and it was kind of a nightmare. This was one of my worst experience at the dentist in my life. So like physically for me, it's been kind of it's been a bit rough. it's been a bit rough. So I'm trying to kind of hold on, you know, just trying to hold on. Cause yeah, my body is just getting really roughed up these days. So I'm hoping I'm gonna get better soon. Hey, what's up, Twax? How you doing? Nice to see you. Do you still play on MA, Twax, or do you? I know you tried. I think you tried playing on MA. I don't know if you kept that account or if you're just back on EU. I think that were. I'm pretty sure that was you that tried NA. Sadly, now. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's kind of thing. I think it's a good thing to try the other region. I think right now, DJ Shami is trying something like this, right? He's thinking about doing something like this. So yeah. Hello, Barla. How you doing? You'll be glad to know that the person still hasn't asked for the giveaway. So right now you're still kind of the person who's gonna get the Bruto if that person doesn't come at some point. So you know, it's looking good. Like that curse is turning into a blessing if it keeps going. Or it's just gonna be a super curse where you get kind of double debated. So we'll see. We'll see how bad you're getting debated soon. If you're getting debated or not debated, it's like a debating roulette. It's gonna be quite exciting. Oh boy. Where is it? Where are you? I'm just not gonna get this one. Okay, this one's pretty good. There's a lot of mobs here. I should probably try and not be here. There you go. Get the fuck out of here. Last week I made 100k from the Blade of the Northern King. Oh yeah, from Island Expeditions. Nice. That's a really big sale. That's a huge sale. I mean, I've been, and this is something that's been a little bit strange to me, but I have barely played World of... I think I only posted my auctions this week. I didn't even... I didn't even play the game, and it's not that I didn't really want to. There was a mix of things going on. First of all, I was very, very tired. From just like my ankle is really, really hurting, and I didn't feel like doing a whole lot of things because of that. And at the same time, I started playing Minecraft with my girlfriend, like modern Minecraft with my girlfriend, and we've been playing in our little base. Maybe later I'll show you our little base if you want. But yeah, it's been pretty fun to play something different at the same time. I think there's something about the War Within goalmaking that feels a little bit not off, but there's something about the War Within goalmaking that is just... I feel like the variety of ways that you can make gold is lower than with Dragonflight, and not by a huge sum, but because Dragonflight didn't have like that many ways to make gold. I was still kind of early in the expansion, so maybe there's going to be new stuff coming on that's going to be interesting. But to me, it really looks like one of the only viable things right now is crafting, right? And even crafting is getting more and more competitive, right? It's getting very, very competitive in the crafting scene. And that's not necessarily something I'm very a big fan of, right? It's always kind of better when crafting is more of a something that's more accessible. That makes sense. Right, just stringing me along. Yeah. I told the person, okay, you can claim this prize, right? You can claim this Brutus, or you can wait on December 23rd. Just to make Barla mad. You know? That's what I told the person. Hmm. Sadly, was 4 sales at 24K each. I mean, that's still pretty good. I mean, that's one of the thing with Transmog, which we're gonna do a little bit of Transmog later today. Something that's very important to understand is that you should appreciate all of the sales that you're getting from Transmog. It is always kind of a blessing. It's always very, very nice. So it's not like obviously, yeah, it's better to get the 100K item than to get 4 times 25K. But there's something about just getting some rhythm, right? Some momentum when it comes to goal making. Especially for something like Transmog, a lot of people give up on Transmog because they don't get that initial momentum. I think that it's a really tough market, you know, Transmog, and just anytime you get sales, it can encourage people. But I think it's way more important to get relevant sales. Like 25K is a very, very relevant sale. So this is something I would absolutely be happy about. I think anyone would be happy about a 25K sale. So it's just always nice to get these big ticket items to sell, even if you could get a bit of a better price at times. It kind of remains, especially if this is something that you farm yourself. It's always nice. Something that I do want to do later, and Barla, by the way, if you're still here, we're gonna farm Silithus for Transmog later. If you want to join me, I would really appreciate if some people from the stream, not just Barla, but I know that Barla has done this with me, like similar things with me, and I know that's why I mentioned Barla. But if anyone wants to come for this, that would be very appreciated. All right, great. We're gonna start with obviously as we're doing right now the gathering, but eventually we're gonna switch to I think it's the second thing that we're gonna do, Barla, like after the gathering. Let's see here. Yeah, this is the one. What's up, AJ Gory? How you doing? Hello, Warshall. How you doing? But yeah, are you? I don't know. From like, obviously, I don't know where everyone is from. I know that from where I am, pretty much everyone celebrates Christmas. But do you guys have like some plans? I know that for many years I didn't do like almost anything at Christmas, and I know it's the same for some people. And not just Christmas, just holidays in general. But do you guys have plans or trips going on for the holidays? I'm kind of excited to see like how it's gonna be the Christmas with kind of the family of my girlfriend, because it's the first year that we're together. So I'm pretty excited to see what happens there. And we're level 30 now. Pretty nice. Pretty goddamn nice. Get some vigor. Something I might want. Whoop. Come on. That's something we can overload. Go. Beautiful. We can click on this. This could be decent. Oh boy, what the hell? Oh boy. Oh, there's a chest here too. Well, I got teleported here. Nice. Okay. Have my son the 25th, so sadly won't be around for the stream. That's okay. I mean, yeah, for the I can speaking of like the stream on December 25th. If you didn't know, I'm gonna be streaming on December 25th for a special Christmas stream. But also next week, next Wednesday, I'm not gonna be able to stream. However, I will stream on this coming Monday instead. Okay, so the 16th, I think it's the 16th. So there you go. Nick Cage is a TTS, so you'll have a TTS that Nick Cage is gonna talk for you. I can give if you want to try this out. So you write a message and Nick Cage is gonna. It's like an AI voice. It's pretty cool. And Nick Cage has this very cool voice. It's always kind of pretty spectacular, if I must say myself. It's kind of limited the amount of times that you can use it for just kind of preventing spam / abuse. But yeah, it doesn't work on the phone. Really? That's weird. Because it should just be with the channel points reward, right? You need to enter a message, right?
Merry
If you just
Christmas,
press
everyone.
Merry Christmas, everyone. There you go. Marshall did it. I don't know if you're on the phone, Marshall, or if you're on something else, right? You didn't got anything? What do you mean you didn't got anything? Now it worked. Okay. Yeah, there's probably a delay. Oh boy. Look at all these fucking people. My man. Okay, give me my shit and let's get out of here. Alright. Really? It's that high? Come on. Well, we're being a bit slow.
Content.
Can data meaning old content? That works. Okay. You might be limited to the amount of time that you can use it. But yeah. I'm glad you could find your way into the Nick Cage. And yeah, make sure to buy your giveaway tickets, by the way, everyone, because you can buy a Brutosaur with the Twitch giveaway tickets, like Warshall just did. Next stream is gonna be on December 16th, so on a Monday, next Monday that's coming up. Then there's not gonna be a stream on Wednesday like my usual streams on the Wednesdays. After that, we're gonna get another stream on the weekend. I think it's the 21st or 22nd, around that time. So check for those dates. So it's gonna be the weekend, like next Monday and the weekend after that. There's gonna be a stream, and then the stream after that is gonna be the stream on December 25th. And then I think it just comes back to I think it just comes back to the usual Wednesday streams. There you go. Okay, we got a lot of people buying tickets right now. Ah, fuck. Stupid mountain. Okay. Okay, we got it. Easy. So easy to be. Oh my god. All right, let's go here. We need to not stay at this place. If we can just kind of avoid it, because this place is really bad. There's mobs everywhere. Let's keep going. Something here. Yeah, okay. Let's kill those guys. Hopefully, I can kill those guys, because there's 3 of them, and they look pretty big. Oh my god. Don't kill me. Am I gonna die? No. Canidia doesn't die. Canidia is unkillable, as you probably know. We should probably put some talent points, though, right? There we go. There we go. So we got a new spell called Celestial Alignment. Where is Celestial Alignment? There you go. Let's put this here. Beautiful. Now we need to move. I pass the giveaway chance for those who cannot buy or afford the things. I mean, if someone already has the Bruto, and are like, oh, I can't participate, you can still participate in the giveaway, and you'll get kind of equal store value. On the December 25th, there's also gonna be some only available giveaways during the day, right? So on the actual stream, because there's gonna be probably some potentially some goal making competitions, you know. potentially some stuff like that. So make sure to come and hang out. So something that is kind of crappy in terms of like YouTube is that I can't really put music because I would like to put maybe some Christmas music during the stream, but I won't because otherwise people will not be able to watch it, the stream on YouTube afterwards. So I'd be like me, you know. But that's okay. You can decide, like, Ajigori, if you want to participate or not. Feel free to do it if you want. But yeah, I know that I've given away one of the two Brutosaurs already to Farados, and it fucking sucks because I totally forgot about the giveaway. For some people, okay, so here's how it works when I'm giving up the Brutosaurs. Okay, so when I give up the Brutosaurs, I have to wait 3 days before I can give it to the person because we need to be BattleNet friends for at least 3 days. Otherwise, it doesn't work, right? So that's a really big requirement. So what happened here, and it's the second time that this happens, is I forgot about it after 3 days. So I was friends with the people, and now I gave it away like yesterday, and oh my god, feels terrible. But yeah. Hello, movie. How you doing? What am I up to today? Well, we're continuing the gathering challenge. We're gonna do a transmog farm later today. If you wanna join, if you wanna farm some transmog in Silithus, you can join me. And yeah, there's gonna be a group farm with like people from the stream. So if you're on the MA, and I think you're from MA. I'm not 100% sure, but I think you're from MA. Okay, let's get this. The one below. Can I choose a chicken dance instead of the Bruto? No chicken dance unless I mean, maybe there's gonna be a chicken dance on Christmas if you've been a good boy this year. Have you been a good boy or a good girl? Have you been good? Important if you want a chicken dance. Only good people get chicken dances. Nah, I mean, in private. Oh no, I don't do private dances anymore. I don't do private dances anymore. It's like my girlfriend won't allow it, you know. It's not very nice of her, but what can I do, you know? She's got all the power. Oh, you learned a new formula. Okay, you want to share what formula did you learn? Because I'm always down to formulate. Count if. Oh yeah. So this is only counting if something is true, or if there's something there, or if there's a value. I know I use count A for words. Like if you do count A instead of count if. But yeah. Where are you, little thing? Ah, there it is. Boom, level 31. We're getting some good work done. Is this something I want? No. I would benefit from a route. Obviously, like I'm very slow right now. It kind of sucks because the price of Serverite kind of went down a bit. I wonder if it's gonna recover at some point. I'm hoping so, because that's kind of a big part of the challenge. Used to be like almost double the price that it's at now, so that's a bit of a shitty situation. Oh, I think we can have now mounted flying with this. No. Come on. Pretty basic. It will check 2 columns, and if those have that profession. Okay. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I use I don't know if you were there for my my in the last stream for the spreadsheet that I shared with people, like my personal task list. But it kind of does something similar with the counting of the tasks. This is gathering challenge. Have you already talked about Transmog? No, this is a farm that we're gonna do a little bit later today, and it's a group farm with viewers from the stream. So if you want to join, you can join me if you want. It's gonna be in Silithus. It has to be on the America region. So if you're from America and you would like to get some a bunch of transmog very, very, very efficiently, well, stick around. Oh my God, there's too many people here. Try and go somewhere else. Where are we right now? Okay, we need to go south. Wish you could. No problem. I mean, we'll do it. Even if I'm alone, I would do it. I think Barla is down to do it. So we got this going for us. But yeah, if we get more people, it's just kind of better. So now we kind of kept this. I don't know if we want maybe to increase perception. Only 1 point in here. Yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna go with surveying for the next part. There we go. Let's go. More knowledge. You're an EU slave. You should start even if slowly posting a channel exclusive for spreadsheet. You mean it's a Discord? Oh, you mean a YouTube channel or like a Twitch channel or something like this? Like a different, completely different, like spreadsheet related things. I mean, I'm thinking of having something a little bit different. The two subjects that I would like to talk about the most, like that is outside World of Warcraft, is cooking and spreadsheets. Right, spreadsheets and data collection, you know, kind of goes hand in hand. So these are subjects that I'm very, very passionate about. I don't know if I'm qualified to really talk about these subjects, but it is something that I'd really like to get into. At some point, but right now I'm struggling to find the time to do enough content to my liking on Twitch, you know, and just YouTube and the website and all of this stuff. Right now I'm thinking of making some YouTube videos pretty soon. So this is something that I think is going to be a little bit different, and it's going to be nice for me. Right now I do feel like there's a bit of a goal making drought at the moment that's happening, and it's happening like regularly in World of Warcraft. Like, this is not some sort of crazy event that we're talking about, you know, but something I think it's worth mentioning. It's something that's worth mentioning because if you don't really kind of take into consideration that there's sometimes droughts, it can kind of affect a lot of things. So basically right now, when there's a drought, I need to not dismount. I need to not dismount now that I can do mounted flying, I think. I'm not even sure if it works with flight form. Just give me a second. I just want to get this question answered. If I can find something to mine. Here. Can I stay on my mount? Oh no, it dismounts me. Okay, so I know what I need to do. Okay, let's go away from this dude. But I know what I need to do. So I need to change my flight form for just a regular mount. And now this should work. So if I use, like, let's say this mount here. Okay. Now I should be able to mine this without dismounting. Right? Yes. Okay, let's pause this and I'm going to read some chat. A YouTube channel. Okay, when is the Canadian goal making book coming out? I mean, I would love to and this is something I'm actually thinking about. I've already looked into apps to write some sort of book, or but here's the problem that I have with the book right now. I've seen other kind of content creators making books, and I feel like it's too expensive what they're offering. I would like to have some sort of here's the first thing. Here's the first way that I thought about doing it. I thought that I could make an infinite book, as in this book gets edited kind of regularly and add more stuff and more stuff and more stuff. And there's not like 12 different books like like some other creators do. There's just one book. And if you want to get access to the most recent thing, it could be like a Patreon thing, right? Could be like a Patreon thing that if you want to get the most recent book, but you just have to sub for 1 month, right? You sub for 1 month, and then you get access to everything and the book, but you don't get updates to the book unless you're kind of sub. So maybe some people could just kind of come in once a year to get the updates on the book or something like this, and I feel like it would be kind of cheaper for them than to just sell each book, because if you just do a never ever going book, I don't know if you can just maybe I could just sell a set price, but for a book that gets updated, and once you paid it once, it's over. Yeah, you don't have to pay again. I don't know what's the best format for this, but I really need to kind of think about this, right? uh Traxindis, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Must collect data first. Okay. I started diversifying my portfolio with battle pets. That has been useful. Oh, really? And you unlocked Nanks. Congratulations. Everyone in the Nan has a book at this point. Yeah, there's a lot of people that has done it, but it's like that's kind of thing. I don't want to write a book to write a book. I want this book to bring value to people. I want to really, really go into subjects that maybe I'm not going to make an article on it on my website, right? For example, I have some gold making fundamentals, right? Things that are kind of very, very important for me with my gold making that I've been working hard to get better at. And this is something that I think a lot of people could benefit from. But this is not, sometimes it's a subject I want to go deep about. And the format of YouTube, the format of my website, and the format of Twitch, the only format that kind of works for this is Twitch. But Twitch, the problem with Twitch and like just YouTube streams is that it's really hard to kind of have this as a form of content that people can go back to watch again, or to find this content when they're looking for kind of a long form explanation on something. And at the same time, sometimes with a book, it's just kind of shorter and more condensed information. But yeah. Everyone makes books. We want a specific Canadian spreadsheet that's a bit unique and personal. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And if you take $5 for it, it doesn't matter. It's still a typical Canadian thing. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, it's not. There's a lot of ideas that go into my head and to what could go into this book, and just in general, I think it would be very exciting to do. Um, but I think there's kind of complications when it comes to the specifics. Like, I don't like having to monetize my content for most of the time, you know. It's not something I really enjoy, but it's something that kind of must be done if I want to kind of become this sort of full-time content creator. If at some point I make enough from like enough money in life from content creation, I don't think that there's going to be a paywall anymore for items like my spreadsheets and my TSM profile. I think that as soon as they're done, they just go public to everyone, because I feel like it really sucks right now to have to say, oh, do you want the spreadsheet? Well, it's nice that I gave like kind of the Twitch channel points that you can buy the spreadsheets and the TSM profile, but it feels terrible to say no to like something do you want this, you know? You could use this and this would be helpful to you, but I'm not going to give it to you. It just feels not so good. I don't know. I wish that the world wouldn't be the way it is, but it is what it is, you know? I think that Kenya's giving me is worth the sub and Patreon. Thank you so much for mentioning that. That means a lot. I mean, I've had a very nice comment like in the last yesterday from Trap Therapy, and sorry for calling you out, but in the Discord, Trap Therapy said the nicest fucking message. Okay. I think we can maybe take a look at it. Let me see. Just give me a sec. I'll look it up. And that was just kind of that meant a lot. So let me see. It was Okay. So he said, I joined you just before the war within, and you gave me inspiration, new strategies, and changed my mindset around making gold, turning it into something that I actually enjoy doing. I got lucky on the timing with this guy, but would have likely never had the free gold to slam it without your inspiration. Thank you. And he shows that he bought the actual Brutosaur on the black market auction house. I mean, when I see shit like this, it just brings me to fucking tears. I mean, it's so fucking nice. So fucking nice. I mean, thank you so much for saying thing. And that's something that kind of keeps me going big time, you know. Just something that's just I don't feel like I deserve such a lot of nice words, you know. I don't feel like I deserve such a nice comments, you know. You love spreadsheets and goal making goes hand in hand. Yeah, that's something that's really nice. I'm kind of lucky for this. Oh my god, come on, man. There you go. I'm lucky to get like both things that I can do in kind of the same environment. I mean, spreadsheets is something that I discovered because I did some goal making, right? You should have seen my face the first time that I saw that spreadsheets even existed, because I think I was like something like 27 when I used my first spreadsheet. I was like, what? You know, fucking destroyed my brain. Was so fucking good. Best day of my life, I'm telling you. I don't see where this one is. God damn it. I'm really slow today at gathering because I'm doing I don't know what I'm doing. But we got flying now. Focus, Canada. You can gather more. Okay, it's not something I wanted. Let's go here. Boom. Yeah, it's nice to kind of combine multiple things at the same time. And that's something I would like. I think that, you know what's the next video I'd like to do on YouTube? I want to do a video, my next video on YouTube, about how to make a goal-making spreadsheet that works for most situations. Because I have this sort of a spreadsheet that I always do, right? It has these 4 columns. The first column says name, so that's just kind of the name of the item. The second column is the price. The third column is the quantity. And the fourth column is the total, okay? And this is just kind of a very, very basic template of a spreadsheet. But with it, you can calculate the crafting cost of a lot of things. And not just that, it's good for making something like a prospecting spreadsheet, a mining spreadsheet, in not a public one, but a personal one, to see kind of with your stats. Like, this is something that if you don't want to use CraftSim, you could do something like this, right? For some really, really massive potential. So this is something I'd like to do a video about, and you see how passionate I am about a project like this. But it's something that I'm going to work into, and I don't know, you know, at the same time, it's really hard when you do content, at least for me, to know if this is something that people will enjoy or if this is something that people will not really care about. Because sometimes, yeah, you get different reactions from things that you would expect would do good, and sometimes you would expect they would not do good. And oh my god, where is the fucking... There you go. Do this. Thank you. Sorry, I was confused. Sometimes you don't get the reaction that you expected. For example, my latest article was about data collection from concentration. So I spent something like 240,000 concentration and got data out of that over like a period of 4 weeks of time to see if concentration was something that was losing value. Also, was kind of looking at different professions and which one is the best profession, which one is the worst, and blah, blah, blah. And I thought that this would be something that people would be very interested in. And it's not like they were not interested in that, but I felt like it didn't do as good as some other articles that I didn't expect that would do like really good. So it's like, There's also the, so I don't know if people are going to be like, oh, a goal making spreadsheet that you can make. Is this something that's exciting for people, or is this something that people really just genuinely don't really care? So for me, it's always a lot of hit or miss, you know. Let me just drink some water. You do deserve all of the good words. You're great to listen to, helpful, sincere, and generous. Thank you so much, Barla. Stop it. Stop it. I started working on some tables from Shadowlands for alts so I can farm pet token passively. Yeah, I mean, the pet tokens are super easy to get from the table. I've had some issues setting up new tables now. I'm gonna have to find a way to set up new tables because there's kind of I found an issue and it was just, yeah, my old method of getting setting up a table seems like it's not working anymore, or they changed something that I need to find what they changed, or if this is just a bug that Blizzard kind of didn't fix yet. Craft Sim has been a blessing. Oh yeah, Craft Sim is the goat of this expansion. I wish I had enough energy to start tunes with different professions for goal making. Take it one day at a time. Maybe you'll find an opportunity. It's way more important to use the characters that you have set up than to set up new characters, right? Right now, I have something like 30 characters that have professions set up. And I'm not using all of them. I'm not using them all the time. And like last week, I didn't even spend my concentration because I needed a little break after spending like 240,000 concentration last month. So I think what's very important, in my opinion, is that you just, when you have characters, use them, like use their concentration instead of thinking of just getting new ones, right? It's essential to just get the gold from the ones that are already set up because it's so much more efficient to do that. Another thing you fought me, yeah, I have a couple of tunes I hate so much and I want to delete them. I mean, you have to think of a deletion of a character as something, is this something that's going to help you to delete them, right? Do you gain something from deleting them? And that's, if that's no, then you can just if you can't find anything that's helpful for you, probably don't do it. But if you find some utility there, maybe you could do something about it, you know. Only choose so far. Wish you could have one tune with all professions, and this is the case in Final Fantasy XIV, which is one of the systems I really enjoy. It takes a very long time to level a full profession with Final Fantasy XIV, and it's very satisfying and slow and fun. And you can really have what's called a master crafter, a crafter that can just craft every item in the game. And that's just so fucking nice. This would be like kind of my, if I were to play Final Fantasy XIV again, this would kind of be my goal in it, just to get just craft everything. I heard level 80s, there's a bug that when you come to Oribos, the quest giver is there, but won't do anything. It's not just level 80s, it's just any characters right now for me, like level 70s or 80s. It's a bit weird. You deleted all of your other tunes, start to fresh. Oh my god. You can restore characters, right? If you want, AJ Gory, there's a character restoration feature. Like if you want to restore a character just to use it for professions, you can do that. But I think you can only restore like once every certain amount of time. And yeah, I kind of stopped gathering for a little bit because I wanted to focus on chat, and it's like I can't. It's hard for me to do like full focus on gathering and chat and like ignoring the chat. And it's also hard for me to just go full chat and completely ignore gathering, because like we're trying to collect data at the same time. So I'm trying to be kind of you know, I'm trying to not be too bad at gathering. I'm trying to be like somewhat okay. So you know, fun times. I mean, I gotta say, I'm not I'm a bit slow right now for the gathering, but it's okay. I'm not I wouldn't consider myself to be like a slow gatherer. But I wouldn't consider myself to be like a fast gatherer either, so there's a bit of both things here. I saw tools that have this bug. Even at level 70, they say they will fix it on the next patch Tuesday. Really? Oh, that would be great. Where did you see this information, Barla? Because Derek was asking for this in the Discord, and when I went to verify the information that he was giving me, he was telling me it's not working when I'm trying to set up a character with what you did with the mission table. And I was like, no, it's working. Probably you're doing something wrong, right? I've been doing 50 characters like this, and little did I know, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna try it to just to verify. And turns out that Derek was right, and that yeah, there's an issue when setting up new tables right now. So if you're telling me this, because I was thinking of maybe even making an edit to my video on the on YouTube for the Shadowlands mission table, and I was like, I don't want to give this sort of bad information, right? So yeah, is it in the water? Oh, it's here. Okay, I'm not gonna go there. Hello, text lady. How you doing? I will answer. Just give me a sec. What is the best add-on for gathering herbs or mines? Some people enjoy Farm HUD or Gather Mate. These are the two add-ons I can think of. You can use routes as well if you like making gathering routes. Routes is a great add-on. If you're someone that really enjoys gathering and want to do it with a route, and it works with Farm HUD. I could show Farm HUD maybe in the next stream that I'm gonna do gathering. Because Farm HUD is kind of a very interesting add-on for some people. It's not everyone that likes this, but for something like this where you gather everything, Farm HUD can be a very convenient thing. I think it's even better if you're using kind of normal flying instead of skywriting. But I guess it depends for everyone has their own kind of preferences. What I would say, Gather Mate can be great for kind of tracking some ores. Like if I do something like Corium, a Corium mining farm, if you do that, this is something that can be very, very good to have something like Gather Mate. But yeah. Come on. We're about to gain another level. We're gonna be level 32. There we go. We cannot overload this. Right. Oh, there it is. Let's try and go up there. And do another pause here. Oh, we got ads here. Let me do a little pause. For the link, Barla, you can post it on Discord. If you can send it in private message in Discord, that would be nice, because on Twitch it doesn't work. And one thing I'm leveling from old content mining. Oh yeah, you're doing old content mining, AJ. I don't know if you can hear me right now, but let me know what you're doing for old content mining. I'd be interested to see. Yes, it works, Hellraiser. If you can see me right now, it does work. Gonna go get lunch, no problem, movie. I'm gonna stretch a little bit, but not as much as usual because my ankle is problematic. So just walking. All right, that was pretty good. Oh, I have something I want to go grab. I'll be right back in like 1 minute. Come back. I'm coming. I'm here. Yeah. So as the ads are about to be over, I'll answer some stuff. Yeah, Twitch Turbo has there's a few subscription that I saw that were going up in prices. My Spotify went up by $5. I know that the YouTube Premium has went up as well. That kind of sucks. Yeah, Twitch Turbo and the Twitch subscription went up in price. So there was a lot of different price changes here and there. Which is worse for the consumer. And I'm kind of wondering I'm wondering how this is gonna go in the future, if this is gonna affect a lot of things. Oh, we got Stang DK with the raid of 1 viewer. Thank you so much, Stang DK. Are you playing WoW, Stang DK? I don't know if you can even see me right now because of the ads. Oh, the ads just got over. You got Netflix, Disney Plus, and HBO for a cheaper price. Oh yeah. So like I don't have any services. Which one would you say is kind of your favorite streaming service out of all of these? Which one do you watch the most? Because sometimes I know I might get Prime at some point later this year because there's a show I wanted to watch. But yeah, and welcome back everyone. I don't know if I answered your any questions I missed. But yeah, AJ Gory, yeah, it's a little bit expensive. Yeah, YouTube is I think YouTube is the thing I watch the most too. Sometimes I take Prime, sometimes I never really took Netflix for more than 1 month. I think there was this show, Sex Education, that I enjoyed. I was learning a lot of things on sex education. No, it was just a cool show. I enjoyed that show. There we go. No, we need to change this to a mount. Let's just put, I don't want this mount though. Let's put this mount here. There we go. So now we know. Yo, WoW nerd? What do you do in WoW, Stang? Where is the thing? Okay, there it is. Well, this is probably the worst session because I've been gathering so little items. Because I've been kind of distracted and just slow in general. But you know what? I'm okay with that. Next time I'm going to be so much better. For sure, right? Let's go here. Something. That's freaking expensive. 35 EU per month for me. Never gonna happen though. I mean, that's kind of the thing. To save some money, what I personally do is if I have to subscribe for a subscription service, I subscribe and I cancel it as soon as I've subscribed. This way. And you know what? This is what I do with my World of Warcraft subscription as well, right? I do it with gold, but there are some days that I don't play WoW, or I play like, I don't know, I play only for like posting my auctions. So sometimes when my subscription runs out, I don't buy the token in advance. I wait for the screen to show up that tells me, hey, you run out of game time. Do you want to pay for gold? And I say yes, right? So sometimes I will get a free day of game time because of that, because the day that I'm not using it, or even if it's like 4 hours of free game time, it's the same thing with any subscription, right? For example, I have a Canva Premium for doing like art for my stream and videos and shit like that. So with Canva Premium, sometimes I'm like 4 or 5 days without using it. So it saves me a lot of money to just cancel the subscription as soon as I have it. So this way, it's just better. And sometimes I don't even need to get like premium for Canva. I can do some of the things without premium. That's what I do when I subscribe to a streaming service. Also, it's the same thing. I subscribe for 1 month, and then when I come to the point where it says like your subscription is expired, I'm like, do I really want another month? And like 80% of the time, the answer is no. I don't want another month. I don't think it's worth the money for me. I mean, I'm not like a subscription service now is something like $15, something like along these lines. So, am I willing to pay $15 to watch a very good TV show from start to finish? The answer is yes. Am I willing to pay $15 for like watching one season of something? Maybe it's a bit too much. Not by it kind of depends what the show is, right? But usually I'm trying to kind of be more efficient when I kind of use my money. I mean, I'm not the rich man, so I'm trying to be very careful. But even if I was a rich man, I would kind of I would act the same way. I'm still kind of careful with my money. I mean, it's like it's like with gold making, right? I'm trying to be very careful with gold making. When I spend gold, it has to be for a good reason, okay? Let's see here. Can I grab this? Maybe I can grab this fast. There you go. Did we get it? Yeah. Okay, so this is kind of convenient to be able to do this now. I can go into zones that have more mobs now because of this. Let's go in here. So this one I can probably snag it and then run away. There you go. This is something I could not do before. Very nice. Transmog achievement mounts, everything that's included in all the things add-on. Oh my god, all the things is something that people are going sometimes like so crazy with, and I enjoy that that all the things exist. I don't use it personally. I personally see cosmetics as something that I must really want. And back in the day, I did use to farm mounts, which I consider to be cosmetics, which they are, right? And the thing that completely made me stop like farming mounts is the recolors, right? When you could get like a unique model and was really cool, when they started making like 20 colors of every mount, I started kind of being like, this mount doesn't feel special. It doesn't feel like an achievement. It just feels like a number going up. And at that point, I was like, yeah, I think it's just not satisfying for me anymore. So in the same thing of like all the things with Transmog, when it comes to Transmog, I do go out sometimes and farm a Transmog that I find very special or cool that I really want. But the reality is that right now there's just so much Transmog in the game. And I don't have a lot of it, but it's just I have something to make me like 50 sets of fucking armor for most of my characters. I don't see the point of getting more. I mean, if it's free, I'll take it. And right now, because of something like the trading post, there's so many like transmog that you basically get for free. And because of that, I'm just like, why would I even kind of bother to getting all this? Something that I would like to be as a bit of a collector is to get all of the recipes in game. That's something I would really enjoy. Let me see. Your stream too was bored with nobody watching, so I'll try to raid thing here to greet other streamers. Yeah, I've been for quite some time just someone that had like 0 to 1 viewer or 2 viewers, something like this, you know. It's something that takes a while to kind of change, right? It's something that does take a lot of and I kind of feel bad for you being in this position, but at the same time, focus on what you're doing, focus on your craft, focus on getting better, and maybe someday things will kind of move along. See what you can improve, right? Because usually if you can improve, you should be able to get something to a little bit more viewers, because there's a lot of people collecting, right? If you can make it, you can make yourself be, I don't know, something that you would watch yourself, right? Would you watch yourself is sometimes a question you can ask. There's also a lot of things that go with something. Networking for some people works to get like more people, or just kind of promotion and other. There's a lot of things that you can do, which it really depends on what you prefer. You know, it was Farm HUD that I said, Hellraiser. Farm HUD. I can type it in chat. Farm HUD. Oh, okay. It makes me rich. The other things I have. Oh, really? I mean, sometimes you can find some opportunities for gold making with all the things for sure. Let's grab this. I'm pretty slow today, but that's okay. We don't mind the slowness. Let's go here. Good morning, Wild Tejas. How you doing? Nice to see you. By the way, everyone, don't forget to buy your giveaway tickets for the Brutus Sword that will be given on December 25th. For everybody to be very, very happy with a nice Brutus Sword that maybe Marla is gonna get one too if the person on Patreon is not claiming their mount. Because, yeah, well, it's going to be like 3 Brutusaurs in total I'm going to give away. And there should be like more giveaways on December 25th, like the day of the special stream. So make sure to be there. And the next stream is going to be on December 16th. So Monday, coming Monday, we're going to have the next stream. So next Wednesday, I'm not going to stream, just so it's very clear. I know I mentioned it before, but as there's a rotation of people that come into Twitch, you need to always kind of be repeating yourself a bit sometimes, just so that everybody hears it. I can't overload this. Use the tag Twitch has. There's an ATT and all the things. Oh yeah, that could really help. All the things tag for sure. That's a good suggestion. Have a good one. I'm gonna make some food. Well, have a great meal, and hope to see you again. Thank you again for the raid. Grab this. Oh, I guess I cannot gather. Well, where is the thing? Is it here? Oh, it's higher. Piece of shit place. I don't like these little holes. There we go. And finding an item worth 1 million gold. I'd rather take the gold and using it in return. Yeah, I mean, you can buy so many cosmetics with 1 million gold. And the cosmetics that you want, you know? Not just the one that's kind of offered to you. So yeah, it makes a whole lot of sense to do that. If you wanna farm all of the cosmetics, you're gonna have to deal with gold making, because a lot of the cosmetics are just behind something that you can buy on the auction house, so you can save some time. Or you can just basically when you farm something like Transmog, right, you can just sell all of the duplicates that you don't need. So that's a way that you can collect and just make gold at the same time. Do a little pause here. And let's drink some coffee. So our gold per hour definitely went down a little bit. I think it's because of Ceravite. And because I'm a little bit slow today. Let's be real. But I'm okay with being slow. Like, I'd rather not be slow, but sometimes you just don't have really power over this. That was an interesting conversation on the latest stream. I don't remember with who it was. But it was something about being powerless in some situation, right? How it can be kind of overwhelming. At times, it can bring frustration and all this stuff. And I was kind of interested because me and a different person on the stream had different optics about this. I mean, for me, it's kind of a good thing to realize that you're powerless and. Not, it's not a good thing to be powerless, right? But it's a good thing to realize that you're powerless. Because if you don't know, it's like you don't adjust to the situation. Once I know that I'm powerless about something, I know that I can kind of move on because I can just kind of be like, okay, well, I'm gonna do something else. If I can't do anything here, I'm gonna do something like this. You shared the spreadsheet with your living plan. Yeah, yeah, the spreadsheet with my kind of life plan. Oh, well, without like the life plan in it, just the template. That's something that really kind of reduces my anxiety. I enjoy this the spreadsheet quite a bit. And yeah, I mean, to come back to what someone was saying about, I think it was Warshall saying that I should make a channel or maybe a YouTube channel about like spreadsheets. I'm really considering it. At the same time, I wanna do more of the wild gold making stuff for a very long time. I wanna be there for midnight and prepare a little bit more stuff in advance. Like before the war within, I didn't really. I went on the beta, right? I went on the beta. I checked a lot of things, but I was like, it was really hard to really predict that that it would be good. Like the war within would be which things are going to be good, which things are not going to be good, and something that I could have done though is to prepare my spreadsheets for milling, spreadsheets for pharmaturgy, spreadsheets for prospecting. I think it's something I could have done in advance. So this is something I'd like to do, so that on something that maybe like day one, we could have like a prospecting spreadsheet, and maybe the plan for day one would really just be to fucking prospect the shit out of everything, you know, or just mill herbs like crazy, you know, or at least like maybe not the first day, but the first kind of week. We can start doing stuff like this. I don't know if a system like Thaumaturgy is gonna come back in the next expansion. I'm really, really hoping for that it's gonna come back, but we don't know. But I would be very happy if they would bring back Thaumaturgy next expansion, because I think it's a great system. That just makes it's better than what we had in Dragonflight for sure. But yeah, I'd like to make my next video on YouTube about making a gold making spreadsheet. I think it just fits with both things, and I want to see the reaction of people to this video. Right? Is this something that people are gonna, if people enjoy it, right? How is this something that I can implement more in the YouTube kind of content form, right? Ooh, that's good. We got mining knowledge, nice. I think thaumaturgy helps the economy by linking map prices together. Absolutely. So that nothing crashes to almost zero. Yeah, absolutely. This is the reason why I enjoy thaumaturgy so much. It makes it that we don't have these situations like what happened in Dragonflight with the price of some herbs, like and Ceravite, for example. Ceravite and herbs and a lot of things were ridiculously bad in price. They tried to make the quality of materials very, very relevant, and I think that they kind of failed at that. I mean, they kind of made ranked 3 materials to not really. It was kind of bound to happen, and this is something I said before the expansion was live. It's like what's gonna happen is that eventually, people will only use concentration, which means to make guaranteed rank 3 crafts, it's gonna be kind of not making you any gold. But then if the price of if this happens though, it makes the price of materials go down, which means now you can craft rank 3 guaranteed items. It's a tough situation to kind of deal with for Blizzard, I think. It's I would like to think that it's something that I don't know how they can really fix. Something that could help is if they remove the refining herbs in the next expansion, right? If you didn't know, with gathering and with mining and herbing, you can kind of refine materials. So you can take 5 rank 2 materials to transform them into a rank 3 material. And that can be pretty good. But the problem with this, oh my god, this isn't elite. I'm in trouble, I think. Oh my god, no, I don't want to die. I'm gonna heal. Oh, did someone heal me, or did I heal myself? What the hell happened here? You die now. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, that was easy. Not really. Welcome back, movie. Alright. Let's go. As we're going to transition at some point to going to farming in Silithus, from some Transmog, if we have some people who wants to join for a Transmog group farm that we're going to do on stream, let me know. Because we're going to need to try to find what's the best time to do this. As if we have some people who are available for a certain period of time, I would like to prioritize that. Because I would prefer if we were 5 people. If we're not 5 people, we're still going to do it. But it's just kind of nicer to do it with a lot of people. Because if we get to 5 people, we just get more loot. Everybody gets more loot. That's something that's always kind of enjoyable. Okay. Oops. Go. Find this dude. This thing. Oh, did we get it? Okay, yeah. Alright. I mean, we're level... Oh, I think we should hit at least level... Maybe not, actually. It's looking, though, that the XP has been really, really good during this session. I think we're going to get almost 6 full level from this 1 hour. But let's see. Let's see. And as I say that, I don't see any more ores. AJ Gory, you mentioned that you were doing old world gathering to level, like a little bit like what I'm doing. Where are you gathering? What's the place that you're personally gathering? Because I thought about different places for the challenge that I'm doing right now. And I kind of decided to do Dragonflight, but it was definitely not something that was necessary. Could have went to other places, basically. Go. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get actually the level up. I thought we would, but I guess I was wrong. Here. I don't see where the... it's lower. If I can get it. Okay. I mean, yeah, this place is pretty good, actually. Now that we can kind of gather while mounted, this was pretty good. All right, I think this is kind of the end here. We're going to get this one or not. Okay, let's just not get this one. Okay, let's pause this. So, I guess this was an okay session. Nothing too crazy here. But we did another hour. Okay, and we are level 33.85. So here, we did again a 60. Boom. So is this working? Yeah. So 33.85. So here we did something like this. And I don't know how much gold we have so far, but we're now a little bit over 4 hours into this little project. So that's pretty good. Let's see if we actually sold. Yeah, we did sell some of the stuff for about 1,200. We still have 3,000 gold of items not sold yet. Let's try to sell some of this. This is kind of low. Go here. Yep, fine. Yep. Sometimes I try to get a little bit of a better price, but sometimes it does work. There you go. That would be pretty good if this sells. How much is a rousing order? Okay, so this is pretty fair. Okay, over here. Yep. How did we get rousing air? Actually, we didn't get any air nodes. Fine. I guess that's okay. Yep. And the ire is really expensive right now. It's pretty good. And the rest is just gonna be vendor stuff. Maybe this is gonna sell. Yeah, let's sell this. Boom. So we got for about 15,000 gold worth of items right now. So to some extent we could potentially write here that this is 48,000, and in this case we would be at 10,320 gold if we were to sell everything that we put on the auction house right now, which I think is pretty fair. Considering that if we do like the full challenge for in about what? Because right now we have this space of 5.72 levels per hour, right? So if we have something like 60 levels to do, if we divide this by 5.72, we would get to level 70 in 10.5 hours, right? Which is not too bad. And if we multiply this by the amount of gold, we would have 108,000 gold at level 70. Not too bad. I think that this could be kind of a very solid way to get some, I mean, 10,000 gold per hour is nothing like that special. But getting also characters leveled up, I know a lot of people are looking for ways to level characters, and this is definitely not the fastest way to level your characters. But you're getting this extra incentive of the 10,000 gold per hour, which I find to be a very good incentive. But yeah, I guess that's it for the. We talked about this. The gathering challenge is done. I think we're gonna do the Transmog and Silithus after the first break, which would be in about 30 minutes. So if you want to come for Silithus, it would be in something like 45 minutes. Okay. But for now, I think we're gonna do we could talk about the Twitch recap. Let me actually see. There's two things I want to check, so just give me see. See, let me. Who's the person that that was saying that he's doing like level? Yeah, Betis, Dance, Twinking. So I want to take a look at this, the little twin guide here. Lots of people are saying they're only 10k an hour at 80. So at 30, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, yeah, with the current way that that the gold making is going on with like the current content gathering, 10k an hour might not be that bad, right? I think there are farms right now that would give more than 10,000 gold an hour. I tried the Dragonflight leveling way because I think a lot of people will like this, but I think something like if we take a look at just thorium ore, I think right now if you go and farm some thorium, it could be good. If you farm something like laystone ore, laystone ore is pretty expensive right now. Even with, you can farm it at the same time as Dreamleaf, which is also like pretty expensive right now. It doesn't look expensive, but sometimes you get a very big quantities of those things, like something like 12. And it really is, everything is really, really close by. So really, really solid. And it's even probably better for XP to do like something like Legion Gathering. I don't know if it's good for BFA. We can check Monolite ore. Yeah, Monolite is more expensive than not too long ago. Let's check Storm Silver ore. Or is it just Storm Silver? Or is it in 2 words? I think it's in 2 words, yeah. Yeah, Storm Silver is still really, that's pretty expensive at 13 gold here for Storm Silver. Right now, BFA is looking really, really good for making gold. And with gathering, I think we can maybe get 15 to 20,000 gold gathering this, which means we chose the wrong expansion. All right, doesn't matter though. But yeah, I want to take a look at this here, right? And I want to take a look at a few things. Like sometimes you're looking at some twin gear, right? A lot of people are making these level 10 super characters for something like what's the name of the new the classic time walking, right? Because they changed how time walking is. So if you're using like a level 10 super duper dude, you can kind of either level people up boosting them or level kind of yourself up if you have to against. Let's see if there is some stuff that can be kind of bought or sold on the auctionist. This does not work on time walking. Bellfire branch. The time walk trinkets, the brewfest trinkets. Okay, so nothing good here. I know that, you know, the jewelry, I'm guessing this is neck and not the gems, right? Best gemstone. Okay, there you go. So, for the prismatic gem, this is I think this one is from Pandaria, right? The delicate stuff is from Pandaria. The rogue stone, this is Pandaria for sure. Let's take a look. So these are probably these are so easy to get. I'm expecting that the price is pretty crappy. Assassin's Rogue Stone. Yeah. A perfect Assassin's Rogue Stone is 20 gold. There's not a lot, but yeah. Let's take a look, because this doesn't look like for versatility, maybe it's best. Delicate Ornate Ruby. Delicate Ornate Ruby. Oh, these are pretty expensive right now, and I don't know what's the crafting cost for this. This looks like a Pandaria gem, because maybe it's not though. Let's go on to the let's log out and go on my jewel crafter. I found no-tide leather and earned 100k easily. How's the price now? No-tide leather. Maybe I have time. Oh boy, no-tide leather. So the heavy one is 20 gold. The normal one is like 3 gold. Back in the day, no-tide leather was not a region-wide thing, and it could be very good on some servers. So let's go to my jewel crafter. We're gonna take a look at some items. Most Twinks are warriors. Oh yeah? Check re-strength one. Is this a re-strength? Is this like a another website or another creator? Or is it in the same place? Yeah, that's pretty bad. I remember kind of selling this for a lot. So let's take a look at my jewel crafter here. So ornate, type ornate. I probably don't have like the right thing here, right? I don't have Pandaria jewel crafting. Should we just go and learn it? Just so it, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go and learn Pandaria jewel crafting just because why not? Artful lava coral. Can we just go into the wowhead maybe? Yeah. So this is from no idea what lava coral. Oh, this is from Cataclysm jewel crafting. Okay. I don't know if this is expensive too. Let's go check and get some Pandaria jewel crafting. I think I know where the Pandaria jewel crafting trainer is. He's like in Jade Forest. Because I did level this back in the day because of Panthers, and I'm sure 100% that I have some jewel crafters right now that can craft the Panthers, but I don't know where they are. So let's just go and get it for now, just so I can check all of the jewel crafting recipes on the same character. I made a warrior twink recently. Some gems was like 1300. Nice. Yeah, I know there's the Ametrin that can be pretty expensive. I did show this some time ago. I think the trainer is like around here. But I'm not even gonna check. I could check online, but whatever. Or I could go to a city. It's like in this village or maybe here. There's the jewel crafting trainer. I mean, we could just probably Google that, right? Pandaria jewel. Whoops. Okay. Let's say that I check for a recipe required for comment. Why type this? Does it show where the trainer is? Pandaria jewel crafting can be placed. See also comments. There you go. So it was where I fought. It was at the little house here at the top. So I think it's here. Check. I think the +4 strength and the +2 strength +2 haste. Okay. Take a look. So it would be around here. I think it's in there now. Are you? Yeah, it's you. There you go. Let's train this. Okay. Get all of these items. Okay. So what was the name of the item that we were looking at a few moments ago? So it was Ornate Ruby. Why is it not? Maybe it's the wrong expansion again, right? Delicate Ornate Ruby. This is from... oh, this is something that you buy for Mark of Honor. So it's not even a crafted gem. Okay. Well, that sucks. Deft Ametrin, we noticed. Pyrostone, is this Cataclysm or Outland? Outland. Can we do Deadly Pyrostone? Deadly Pyrostone, yes. How much of the Pyrostone? The Pyrostone are basically free. Let's check the auction house. How do we get the recipe? Oh, you need the Scale of the Sands Revered. Okay. Could be a problem. Anyway, the gem is basically free. Okay. Let's go check. We got the Adept Lava Coral. We checked this already. Intellect Brilliant. Ornate Ruby. I'm guessing this is also from Marks of Honor, right? Yeah. Then we got, we don't care for this one, a Reckless Pyrostone. I'm guessing it's super cheap again. So if I just type like Pyrostone, the Reckless is 40 gold. Considering it costs like 8 gold to craft, it's not that bad, but I don't know how fast these are selling. We got, okay, Bold Crimson Spinel. So this could be kind of decent, right? So Crimson Spinel. I know that there were times where those were super, super expensive. So now the basic one is more expensive than the cut gems. Okay. Fierce Amatron. This is the one that's really, really expensive, right? Everything that has to do with Amatron right now. Or maybe it got reduced in price since then. Yeah, it's still 1,200 gold for each Amatron. This is something that we could technically probably reset here. It's really hard to get Amatron. And the Fierce Amatrons are still a lot. But yeah, they're not gonna... It's not a good idea to reset because this is what people are buying. They're not buying this. Okay. Inscribed Pyrostone. We checked this already. And Nightmare. Oh, Straddling. Oh yeah, this is this could be something that all of the Straddling gems. I don't know how to type Straddling though. 1T, 2Ds. Okay, 2Ds. So the Straddling Sage Agat is can we do this, right? Sage Agat now. How do we get the Straddling Sage Agat? Oh, it's not even one of the ones. So we want the Straddling Viridium, which is pretty fucking cheap. Okay. Nothing too special so far. Cardinal Ruby. Is this the one that's also from Marks of Honor? No. Cardinal Ruby. Okay, so the base, these are already like a little bit more expensive, right? I could definitely see those selling. I see they have a pretty good sell rate. Except for the flashing one, which has parry. Yeah, that's why it doesn't have a good. So if I look at Cardinal Ruby, how do we get those? So this is, oh boy. Can't we get those tokens with the time walking vendor? So the guy's only reading YouTube chat now? The which we are just lesser beings? What do you mean? Haven't we? Did you say anything? They I missed your message. Yeah, I missed your message. I'm sorry, Dave. Dave said, "What is this? All rewards claimed for this stream? Check again for next stream. Garbage." It depends for what you're trying to get, Dave. Okay, so this is not I don't have the recipes for this, and it seems like too much of a hassle right now, but something that could be like kind of in the future. Revitalizing jewel doublet. These are not don't seem that good. Warning. Uncertain challenge GMC. Best necklaces. Source from rares. Something they find themselves, basically. Current best rings. Again, something that's not really farmable, I think. This is like, isn't this like from Mechagon? Looks like Mechagon stuff. Yeah, you see the items. Alright, so this is not good. We haven't checked all of the enchantments last time. So we can keep going. We did check the most of the weapon enchants, I think. Unlimited Nick Cage TTS. No. I decided to reduce. And I know it sucks, right? I understand it sucks. But yeah, there was a little bit too much. But I think you can still do it. I think it's once per person, something like that. I'll try to check during the next break. I'll try to check during the next break. I could definitely see the Windwalk enchant being kind of decent. Let's go check the Windwalk. This was a really good enchant back in the day. So Windwalk, what do you need to craft a Windwalk enchant? If I type here, you need these things, which I don't know if they have any value. Sec. Hello, my name is Canadia, and I am jealous of Nick Cage. And that's why I put a limit on how many times people can use his TTS in my stream. But my TTS, you can only use 1,000 times per stream. I would kiss Nick Cage on the mouth if I could. Okay, Dave. I hope you're happy now. Okay? You demand it? Oh no, he's demanding it. Hey, Star Grace, how you doing? Nice to see you. Been a while. So we got. Let's check if we have a little bit more force multiplier. Huh. This is from a Najatar. I could see a lot of people not having this. So force multiplier. Okay. Formula force. Okay, so this is okay. There's ranks to it. Ultimate enchanting level 175. This could be a bit of an annoying thing to do, but maybe not. I know that for leveling, like you sometimes need expulsum with these with the BFA stuff, which can be very, very annoying. Teaches this, which is just some garbage materials. It should be kind of maybe. It's not like enough for me to do it right now. Mark of the hidden satyr at mark of the. Let's type mark of the. So we got here this one. They don't have like a hidden satyr used to have a really good sell rate. What do you need to make a mark of the hidden satyr? I think this was a formula that you could buy on the auction house. So what do you need? Chaos crystals and Leylight shards. So let's check. Chaos crystals are pretty cheap. But still, that's if there are 12 gold each, we'll see. Leylight shards. Leylight shards are basically free. Okay. So if they are about 100 and something, this is like 200 gold profit each, and they have a decent sell rate. And you can reduce the amount of mats if you have rank 3. So now, how do you get the rank 1 recipe? Man, it's been a long time. So this is... In case I wanted to know how to learn this. So just trying to get this from completing the quest, the Absent Priestess. Oh no! I don't think I have this enchants. I have these enchants, I can tell you, on my EU account. Because I used to play EU back in the days of Legion. So I can tell you for sure I had this. Nick Cage gives that recipe out? Sure, buddy. Arc of the Trained Soldier was also kind of decent. Okay. Master's Inscription. Is this something that you need to kinda... Is this... Is this something you can even sell on the auction house? I don't think you can. You need to learn this profession, right? To be able to do this? Inscription. Super stats. Go check. Super stats. Pretty cheap. Then we got waking stats. Waking stats is still kind of cheap. And you probably, I'm not, I know you can guarantee this. I remember. The gift enchants for rings. Let's just check gift of haste. I'm expecting this to be very cheap because this is just kind of a garbage. Very easy to get. Superior strength. Superior strength. Alright, so this one is pretty kind of expensive. How do we even get... Oh, there is a recipe for this. This is from Classic Enchanting. What do we need to craft this? It doesn't say. Let's go check here. I'm gonna type it in here. So, superior strength bracers. Okay. So already we got a little bit of something. So that's already something. Mighty intellect. Let's go check. Mighty. Let's check the sell rate too. It's a really good sell rate. Mighty intellect. Pretty. I don't know. Enchant brace. Oh, this is really expensive, and you can buy the recipe too. Let's just buy the recipe just because it's gonna be done. So, bracers. Mighty intellect. I think we're getting somewhere. Finally, getting somewhere. Greater assault. Let's go check. This one is pretty bad. Let's not do it. Major versatility. Pretty goddamn bad. You have like 355 days to propose, plan, and have your wedding. So we both have the same anniversary. So you gotta wait another year. So get your shit together. Maybe it could be in 1 year plus 355 days. Or maybe it could be like 10 years plus 355 days. I mean, we could still have the same date anniversary, you know? I don't think Fortitude is really useful. Critical Strike, Haste, I don't know. Hands, Superior Haste. Superior Haste. Pretty bad. Exceptional Spell Power. Again, pretty bad. Greater Assault. We already checked this one. The Frag Belt. Oh no, this was, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, these are all, unless this one I don't know. Yeah, these are all tinkers from different things. Draconic Leg Reinforcement. Yeah, this is something that you attach. I don't think you can just buy this on the auction house. Minor Speed. Something that's expensive, yeah. Then we got Greater Agility for feet. Greater Agility for feet. Oh, this is pretty expensive. There's a formula for it. Greater agility feet. Okay. I don't think this one's important. A cord of haste. I think this is from BFA, right? A cord of haste is somewhat expensive. How do you get this cord of haste thing? This is patch 8.2, I think. No. Yeah, it was in patch 8.2. Oh, you get this from a zone drop? 1% chance from a zone drop? Here. That's not easy to get. Okay, these are all coming from these. Okay, maybe not. Superior intellect. Oratorium shield spike. Oratorium shield spike. Huh. And you can buy the pattern. We'll check. Here. Oratorium shield spike. Was there? Yeah, there was something else. Let's go check. Enchant shield vitality. I just type vitality. It's probably gonna get a bunch of things, right? Oh no, it's okay. So enchant shield vitality is basically ridiculously cheap. I don't know. Do we want to try this? This has like no, it has a salary. You know what? Let's just pay 141 gold. Okay. Did I not buy it? Yeah, I did not buy it. Okay. buy them. Now it's gone. Okay. Now we're gonna grab it. And we're gonna reset this market and sell these. But I paid 141 gold for them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sell them for 142 gold to make profit out of this, okay? We'll post this for 48 hours. Who knows what happens. And if we sell them all, then we're gonna be rich. Really, really rich. All right, so we're gonna do Silithus next, but that's gonna be after the break. After we do Silithus, we're gonna maybe look at these 4 things, and who knows, maybe Canada is gonna make a Twink. Should I make a Twink? That seems like something that could be really fun. So on that note, let's take a little break, and when we come back, if you want to farm some Transmog with me as a group farm on the America region, let me know, because it's gonna start very soon. I'll put some nice music too. Let's go. There you go. Music!
No, God!
All right. We are back. Thank you so much for your patience during my little break. That was very nice of you all. So, we're now going to go into farming some transmog, okay? So, transmog is something that I've always enjoyed farming and selling because my voice, I just ate some soup and some of it was stuck in my throat, so there you go. Transmog has two parts to it, and I talk a little bit about this in one of my articles. That is this one here. All right, this is the goal that I made for the full year before the War Within kind of got released. Right, made 87 million gold in profit, but 10.6 million of this was from Transmog. Right, so I think we have a little bit more details on Transmog somewhere. Yeah. So there's a lot that has to like selling transmog, right? And if you look at what are my top sellers for the year, you'll see that a lot of these items are from Silithus. Okay, so let me show you. I do a new thing here, okay, and I capture all of this. Let me show you which one is from Silithus. So first of all, the most notable one is the Glorious set. This is something that drops only in Silithus, all right? Then you also got the, if I can find my cursor, there you go. We also got the Cloud Keeper leg plates that can drop in Silithus. We also got the Vanguard set that can drop in Silithus. So these are the three things that I think are the most consistent, but there's other things that can drop in Silithus, right? Like, for example, T-Boo's Blazing Longsword, which is a very nice transmog. The cheapest one on the region is 100,000 gold, which seems pretty cheap to me, if I must say. Let me actually see. Huh. Is there three of them? There's only one of them. Okay, so this guy is selling it for 100k. Which one is the cheapest after that? Cheapest after that is 100k, so Senjin, huh? Let me, give me a sec, guys. I just need to do a little something. But yeah, this is one of the many drops that are, in the game, right? So in Silithus, you can find many of those items, and I will teach you, after we do a little bit of a transmog farming, I will teach you how to actually sell transmog, because this is something that is a vital part of transmog, because it's one thing to just farm transmog, right? Something that makes sense. You just go out there, you farm a transmog, but it's a completely different thing to sell transmog, because there's a lot of documentation of how to farm transmog right now. There's not a lot of documentation on how to sell transmog. So this is what we're going to try to touch a little bit on right now. All right. So here, stuff dude. Good. Yeah, stuff dude. No, let's do another race actually. Let's do another race. Let's do Lightforge Draenei. Optimize, finish. Go. Let's go with stuff, dude, and just get a little something here to make a little bit of profit, shall we? Hopefully I'll be able to get this. Boom. Alright. Go check in here. I'm just gonna quickly get an item, okay? Quickly get an item. Right. I'll get this. Alright, let's go in here. I'm gonna type Deboo. And here, no, this is the one I want. Withdraw. Here, Tibu. Just gonna buy this real quick. So yeah. Usually a Tibu sells for way more than 100,000. I'd like to say, like the average price it sells, according to TSM users, is 292,000 gold. So I'll give you updates on how I can sell this Tibu, or if I can't sell this Tibu. So here, 2, yeah. We'll log him out. And this is the cool thing about this website, right? This is one of the cool things about this website that we just visited, right? It's sometimes you get these kind of deals. I mean, not everybody will go and buy 100,000 transmog sword to take, and this is not something that can sell very, very fast. But I like to think that this was a really, really good deal. We can check. So another thing that can drop here is the Blade of Anna. Blade of Anna is a very expensive transmog again. The cheapest one on the region is 180,000 gold. Something that takes a while to sell, but it's like a katana. Personally, I don't even understand why people would pay such a premium for this. There's also the Skull Flame shield. There you go. Why did I deleted the character after the sale? The reason why I deleted the character is because the character, I just want to keep my characters to a minimum. So if I can, I just delete them, and yeah, because you cannot really see the realms too well. I mean, I'd rather just delete them, and it takes a second to create one, so it's not too bad. I have characters on some of the realms that I go very, very often on. Like, for example, Area 52, one of the realms where I have a character on just because it has a lot of good deals. In general, Tichondrius is another one of them. So we're going to go to a location in Silithus, okay? And if you're from the America region and you want to make some gold right now, you can join me into farming some transmog. If you're not there for farming gold, if you're someone who collects transmog, you can also join me, okay? Because this place is great for farming unique transmog for yourself, and the ones that you can duplicate, you can maybe sell on the auction house, okay? If you want to come and join me, I would suggest that you come on the Druid if possible. I don't know if Barla wanted to join, but I will make a group in the group finder, okay? Let's actually see if there is already a group, just to make sure. So let's start a group called Silithus Tmog Farm War Mode Off. There you go. So let's list the group, and I will invite Barla. Are you on the Druid, Barla? Yes, you are, Barla. God, Barla is nice. Thank you very much. All right, so this is kind of how I get there fast. Is I go to the Dream Walk and I go into the Feralus portal, because it's right next to Silithus right here, and this is the location of the farm right here at Twilight's Base Camp. If you are in the BFA phase, you need to talk to Zidormi. You need to talk to Zidormi to kind of get out of that phase. But yeah, Zidormi is kind of the top right of the zone. No, that's here. Top right of top right of the zone right here. Okay, this is where Zidormi is. You're seeing this in the wrong way. How do we get Dreamwalk? Dreamwalk is an ability that you could get in Legion. So if you just do the intro in Dreamwalk, not in Dreamwalk, if you just do the intro in Legion, you'll get this ability, and there's a few teleports in there. You can go to Mount Igel, you can go to Feralus, you can go to Duskwood, and there's other ones, but I don't remember. I think there's one in Northrend. Maybe someone knows better. But yeah, you can go to Valshara directly. This is where you get your mission table in Legion as well. Can we get it now? Yes, you can still get it now. Absolutely. Absolutely, you can get it now. So, let's... what spec am I in right now? I'm in balance. I think we're going to stick to balance, okay? And we'll go see. So here I'm going to make... Barla, I would like you to get an add-on if you can, Barla. Could you get Gold Goblin loot if you don't... I don't know if you have TSM too, Barla. But I can ask in chat too. Do you have ism and goblin gold goblin? Oh, you have it? Cool, 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 cool. That would be awesome. If you could get these add-ons, I think this would be pretty nice because I would like to try something with this add-on, which would be kind of a challenge thing. So let's go check on the host feature for 60 minutes. Okay. Restrictions. No, that doesn't really care. Special event opening next. No. Oh, wait. Can you do an opening of next with this? That would be really nice. Okay. Do the button. Okay, there you go. Let's try to do open BattleNet all BattleNet friends. This invites all BattleNet friends as long as it stays open. Okay. Open invite list. So how can I... I don't see the group, but maybe because I'm Horde. Oh yeah, if you want the can you tell me your character name and the realm, can I? And I'll invite you. Open. If I close this and I do this, I don't know if this how this works. Do I need a second add-on for this to get the challenge? Hippies Tichondrius. Okay. Invite. Ah, I wrote it wrong. Man, I can't type these days. I again typed it wrong. Get it? It will say maybe character is unfriendly. Okay, I can get my I'll type my bayonet here, okay? Can you add me can you add my battle tag, can I can invite you probably from the battle tag. It works from both factions. And if you can bring a druid if you can. So this doesn't seem, unless nobody has it, that could be a reason. Do you have it activated, Barla? Try to get. I don't see you. Oh, we do have someone here. There you go. It's on the minimap button. But it won't open. You need to right click it. I think you need to right click it. Oh, there you go. We can try. Did you get an invite, Can I? I think it works now, right? Yeah, there you go. I've never tried this add-on, so maybe the problem is the add-on. Or maybe we need to, if I do a start session. Oh, but there's nobody in here, so it doesn't really work. So let's close this. Okay. And let's end running session. Maybe it's, oh, challenges invite, refresh invites. Oh, this is kind of a Twitch thing. Okay, so if I host and I go to open BattleNet invites, I don't know if you need to kind of, if there's like settings in here. Archives, export. Oh, what? There's archives of this? Let me see a few things here. This seems like something I would really like to get this feature. It says you the date. This could be really good to track my gathering challenge. I don't know if it tracks every item. I wanna see if I go into a spreadsheet here. Just quickly. If I paste this, that's not what I wanted. But didn't is export? Maybe there's a place. Doesn't really matter. Okay, I just kill those. Okay, I'll type. We'll start soon. What? Um. No, no, no. It's not. It's not a Twitch thing. That's not what I want. Why is the party chat not showing for me? Unless I have a party chat somewhere else. We could do it. Please enter your Twitch under settings before participating. Yeah, this is not a challenge. This is what we're trying to just do a host, like a local thing with BattleNet invites. So if I do open invite list, I don't know if I go into my friend list. Something I've never done before. So let me see. If I go into like, can I? If I go to Barlow, since you have the add-on, can I see it? No. We can try a different one. I know there's like a different one in here. Like loot appraiser. Loot appraiser reloaded, right? So does this work for challenges too? Do you mind getting this? Right? Do you mind getting this one? Maybe let's just get loot appraiser reloaded. And just in case we need it, I'll get this one too. So let me I don't know why I cannot see my party chat either. So let me just reload. Okay. We'll try. If you can get it to Barla, that would be very nice of you. Okay. Well, it's nice because we got some people also from the group finder. I don't know if you guys are from the stream. This is not the one. This is the one. So here, do the Praiser Challenge host, and here we'll have what's the name of the thing? It's gonna be Silithus. It's gonna be accept this. Let's go 60 minutes. And let's send invites and see if there is even invitations. Yeah, there's no invitations. Maybe it's because it's the wrong kind of add-on. So host. Can we cancel and do a private one? Yeah, private challenge. Okay, and then can I manually invite someone? Like if I go to Barla, can I invite for a ludicrous challenge? Right click on their B list. Yeah. Did you receive an invite, Barla? Everyone gets a Tibu expert chat. Yeah. Not gonna happen though. Invite. Okay, reloading add-ons now. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And we got Hub. What? Is he coming? I think he's coming. I cannot see the freaking party chat. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'll try now. Invite. Work. Okay, thank you so much. Here's a little kiss for you, Des. Mwah. There you go. Private challenge. There you go. What are you trying to get to work? Add-on for new Razor challenge. There you go. How you doing, Des? Nice to see you again. We're doing Silithus. And I'm gonna show you at the same time, Kamai and Barla and whoever's in the group, I'm gonna show you a little macro that's gonna be very useful for you to get. So here you can enter /star/twilight, okay, and then /cast sunfire. This is gonna be very useful, and you'll see in a few moments. No problem. Thank you so much, Des. It's very appreciated. You need to accept this invite, by the way. But it's not even showing here. You know what? Let's just, I think we're just going to start kind of doing it, okay? So, let's do a /ready check. You didn't get the invite too. Let me try and invite you again, Kanai as well. I don't know if it's going to work for you. Yeah, I don't see anything. So, everyone is ready. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's just start, okay? We can start killing, and here I'm going to start a solo challenge, sadly. So let's just start a new challenge for me. And you'll be able to see my loot, but not the loot of other people. But if you want to share it, the people I'm with, please let me know, okay? Something that kind of sucks in a way, but it's not showing an invite. Yeah, I'll have to go and check at some point a different way to do this, probably. We need to get a speed flask because it's just going to be better. And take the speed food. Okay. See. The spending status on invite. Oh, did you? Oh, maybe it accepted then. Let's actually go and cancel this one and start a new one and do resend invites. Let's see. Because I don't see any open. Oh, it's because maybe if I use this? No, it doesn't work. Unless this one I need to have a price source. That would make sense. No, it's already there. Okay. Alright, let's just do our thing here. I have to cancel some stuff because right now it seems like my... Okay, now it's working. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I might be using DB recent here instead of DB region. You have to start it. What macro are you using? Yeah, I can show you the macro. But basically the macro is called /star twilight /cast sunfire. You need to be in boomkin mode to be able to do this though. Okay. And this makes like that it targets the closest enemy that you have, and it shoots them with a sunfire. Okay, that works here. So let's see. So as you move along, you want to try and kill things. I need to maybe reset my session, even my personal session, because I think I have the wrong price source, right? Yeah, we want to use region market value. Okay. Now solo and running session, start new session. Okay, well, we'll get there. It's been a long time since I did this, so please, please, please. Don't be too harsh. But yeah. I don't know why the party chat is kind of disabled for me. And there you go. So you just really go around in here, and you'll get a lot of things. Something that's really useful to have is an empty bag. You just got like one piece here of equipment. This is a belt that's apparently worth 4,000 gold in value. Ideally, you want like some of the items like the Glorious set. The epics are really, really good in here. The epics are very, very valuable. That's one of the things that you can get. But we'll see. We'll see what we get. I would like to compare what we have at the end. This might be a little bit troublesome for you guys to track what's in your inventory, as your bags are going to get filled up like really, really quickly. Okay. Something I could I could switch it to probably. I think I'm going to need to switch it actually to cat form because it's a little bit too slow right now. Let's I'm going to switch it and let's switch it to Feral, and I'm going to also change my macro to Moonfire here instead of Sunfire. So these are the two ways that you can do it, but you might struggle to have enough energy. But this is kind of a faster way to move around. It's just that you kind of run out of items sometimes. But yeah, we already got like 3 pieces of Transmog, but this is like in about 2 minutes. And this is not like irregular at all. This is you just get like a ton of things. And like the loot table that can drop from these mobs here is like kind of unreal, the amount of different things that you can get. Let's see here. You just kind of go around, you loot and loot and loot. If I see one of the special loots inside in the chat, because I can see what other people are looting, but it's going really, really fast. It's just green item after green item, and some of the green items are very, very valuable. I hope that we're going to be able to see some big items, but as this is something that's always kind of very, very irregular, some hours you're going to have like a crazy time. Other hours you're just not going to have such a good time per se. But I guess we'll see. Something that you can do also is use swipe instead of using the macro. If you want, you can go into cat farm and just swipe around everything. Yeah. I do see a lot of green items. Oh, we got Merciless. Oh, we got one. Okay, so a lot of I used a price source that is really, really fake value. Okay, as you can see, we got 2 items here that are worth a lot of gold, but this is not kind of the real value. I could say that I sold the Merciless Leggers very often for more than 10,000 gold, but definitely not. The armpits are not real. The armpits are not good, right? If you look just at my bags, they're already kind of getting this is what we got in like 4 minutes of garbage, you know. So this used to be something that I did so much. I mean, it's one of the things that I really did a lot back in the day, especially. I used to almost only farm Transmog for like 6 months at some point. But it's something that I kind of changed. I don't farm as much, especially not on stream. It's kind of an old farm that used to be good since I'm doing this since like Mist of Pandaria, to give you like a bit of an idea. And this farm kind of got transformed a few times over the years, because at some point there was a monk statue that you could use. You could basically do this while being almost AFK. So you would have 5 monks, and the 5 monks would kind of chain their taunt statues. You know, they have like this kind of statue that the mobs get attracted by. So the statues would pull the mobs, and then they would put from each other, and they would all of the mobs in this place would go to the same location, where you would have the 5 monks, and there was another ability called Chi Orbit, okay? Chi Orbit was basically a little orbit that you didn't have to press anything to start. It was kind of an ability, just an orb that would go around you and do damage. And because those were super low level characters here, all of the mobs would get to the same location, and when they get to the location, they would just die to the Chi Orbits of the monks. So all you had to do is just stay there and loot. And that was like really, really great. A really, really fun time. We're going to try to see. We did get Glorious Shoulder Pads here, which is one of the very good items. I wouldn't say that it's worth the price that it's currently showing at all. We will take a look. Once we're done doing this, we will definitely take a look at what loot did we get and what loot did other people get. But if you're Kanai or if you're Barla, I would highly suggest that you have an add-on like this, right? The add-on that we have right here. I would suggest that you do this, and you can set your prices to what's the name of the prices? You want to set your prices to DB region market, okay? It's not going to tell you kind of the real value. However, it's going to tell you if this item has some sort of value, and I can then tell you if this is real value or fake value. You got a Lofty Belt here. Lofty Belt is definitely an item that I've seen. The Lofty set in general is a pretty good set, just like the Glorious set or the Vanguard set. There's a lot of different sets in here, right? A Protector Breastplate is sometimes pretty decent. We're going to try to see. Right now, I wouldn't say that I got anything like very, very special. But we did get like 2 items in here that I find pretty good. The Leggards and the shoulder pads, the Merciless Leggards and the Glorious shoulder pads are decent items. Not amazing, but still decent. Here we got an epic, but this epic is a garbage epic, sadly. Because the epics in here can be extremely valuable. I know some of them are like 300,000 gold, the epics that you can get in here, and they do sell for that price. And that's the thing with Transmog, though. It takes a long time to sell. This is really something for the patient people. Something from patient people. Let's go see. And I'm doing this on an old speed druid. I used to play a lot on the speed druid, but it is not kind of updated. And this is something we should probably check at some point. Is the updates to the we got Vanguard leg plates here. So Vanguard leg plates is one of those items that has a very high price at 83,000 gold region. On average, it sells right now for 20,000 gold, and on my RAM, it's 13,000 gold. This has a very good sell rate for a transmog item. This is not something that you'll struggle to sell. I did see someone getting the Vanguard leg plates. I can probably find you some sales, some data from some sales from Vanguard leg plates after this farm. I do have some old data, but it might be struggling because I'm using Journalator for this. The thing with Journalator is that when you have data for more than a year, it's starting to really lag when you're trying to load this data. And it's almost impossible to export it. So we'll have to see. I need to find a way to kind of export my data in a better way. Right now, I'm not been very diligent with my sales data. Well, something I'd like to change eventually. Got another garbage thing. So yeah, pretty simple thing, right? You just go in a circle, and this is something that can be very much more difficult. You're kind of doing this solo. Because these mobs are not going to respawn as fast if you're doing this solo, right? I can kind of show you, actually, if I do this. You can kind of see my chat and see, like, all of the loot that people are getting. You can see how much green loot they're getting. I missed your setup. Is this something you are just dual farming? No, I have some people with me, right? I'm in the group right now. If you see, there's people in here. And we're all kind of running in circles and just killing the mobs around here. So they just kind of constantly respawn. If you're like 2 of these people are from the stream and 2 of these people are just from the group finder. And this is something that sometimes if you just put this in the group finder, you'll have some people that will help you farm this. Because this is something that right now, a lot of these items have a very good price. And it would be... it's not that hard to find these items. I think that if your Jade Breastplate here is a pretty decent item, I think. Yeah, right now it's only 5,000 gold in my realm, but it has I've sold this item for way more. It's just that you're looking for the items that have a decent sell rate. And Jade Breastplate is one of those items. Apothic Aspiration, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So let's go. But yeah, you can see kind of the flow of how much of these green items we have, and some of them are very, very valuable. I'll try to catch. I'm missing a lot of what the people are getting as loot. So like at the end, maybe we'll get more data from people. We got the Vanguard sub. I don't know if they're worth anything right now. Probably not. But technically, like in terms of fake value, we got 228,000 gold of fake value according to the add-on in 11 minutes. Obviously, right? This is not. I'll explain a little bit more about why it's showing this number. Okay, because obviously I haven't made 228,000 gold here. Very, 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 very far from it. And I'll explain how I sell Transmog, and you can kind of decide for yourself if you want to try to replicate what I'm doing or not. We got some Jade Black Relic plates here. Pretty good item too. It sells pretty well. 14,000 gold in my realm right now. That was not me who got them. I just kind of showed them that someone else got them. Because I'm never lucky, okay? Sometimes I'm lucky. It would be nice to be lucky. That's kind of the thing with when you're doing something like this, you're going to get some people who are very, very lucky and some people who are not. Okay? That's always going to be the case. Sometimes it's going to be you that's going to be lucky. Other times it will be someone else. Especially if you're doing this with more people. I mean, you can technically do this solo, right? You can absolutely do this solo, but it's just... I would not really recommend doing this solo. There's other things that you can do for Transmog that is solo. Like, for example, Island Expedition is something that I would absolutely do as a solo farm. If you don't want to make the group yourself for something like this, what you can do is you can go into the group finder and just look around once in a while to see if there's a group for it. Because, yeah, sometimes people do groups for something like this. It's not something that's very, very happening often, I would say. But it does happen. It absolutely does happen. Like as I mentioned, 2 of the people from the group right now are from the group finder. If you're someone who still likes like farming transmog like this, I mean, you can definitely find some interesting farms in a channel like Student Albatross, for example. He's kind of the one who's really, really interesting in terms of farming transmog, and he has like a pretty big community of transmog farming. Also, the only problem I have with the way that that you can find like in this community is that it's really is more about farming transmog, not about selling transmog, right? He only focuses on the farming part of the transmog, and the way that he sells transmog, I would say, is not something that I would really recommend. But I think some people find success in different ways. And for me, it's all about the way that you sell the transmog that makes this good or bad. And as mentioned kind of in the post, without really farming a lot of transmog, in 1 year I've made like 10.6 or 10.7 million gold in profit. So really, really solid stuff. Not the I would say that there was a lot of hours that went into this, but it was kind of, if you're having fun doing it, I think it's something that's decent. Kind of depends on what you prefer doing or not. What does he do with his transmog? Oh, he sells it on the auction house. He absolutely sells it on the auction house, but the problem is that he sells every single item, which means if the item is worth 10 gold, he's going to post it on the auction house, which if you have like 1,000 or 2,000, it's really, really easy when you have when you're selling like items that are 10 or 100 gold to have like 2,000 items on your auction house. And here's what's the problem that comes with this is that you're not farming transmog anymore. You're spending all of your time selling transmog on the auction house, because posting 2,000 items on the auction house is very, very time consuming. I think the most transmog I want to have on my auction house is about 300. Okay, but I only select kind of my top items, and everything else I just send to the vendor because I don't feel like it's worth selling. And at the same time, I don't enjoy just being there and posting nonstop items on the auction house. And as I showed in my article about how to sell pets, I can kind of show you. Oh boy, that was a lot of loot. I can kind of show you why it's not logical to sell these low value items, and with math behind it. I've recently returned. I've noticed there are far less transmog groups. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you have to understand what time it is right now. Aphotic aspirations. Okay. Um, there's a time for farming transmog, and there's a time to not be farming transmog, and that might seem weird to hear, but at the start of an expansion, this is not when you want to be farming transmog, because there's going to be new farms out there that are just going to make a lot more gold for you than transmog. Okay, so right now we're kind of at the point in this expansion where we're having a little bit more time available, but also it's just not like there's not a lot of better farms than what I'm doing right now, right? This is kind of a fair farm. It's not. It kind of depends on how you can sell your items when you do a farm like this one. But yeah, depending on how you can kind of, I say monetize, but how you can get your sales and how you sell your transmog. I mean, I don't think that I would even try to sell transmog on a low pop realm or a medium pop realm. I only sell like on full pop realms personally for transmog because it's already a very very small sell rate when it comes to transmog. So if you want to sell items, you want to go to the places where you have a better chance of selling items. But yeah, at least in NA compared to Shadowlands. Yeah, in Shadowlands there was a good community for transmog. I would say it's still a community for transmog, right? There's still some good items, but I think that there's a bit of a globalization of transmog that's happening because of the warbank, right? Um, back in the day, it was hard to take transmog and sell it on a different realm. Now it's extremely easy, and I've showed this earlier in the stream, right? I bought a T-Boost Blazing Longsword for 100,000 gold. How did I buy it? I went on a different realm, and I got some gold from my warbank. I then transferred the item inside my warbank, and I deleted this character, because you can literally buy any item on any realm now, as long as the gold is like in your warbank. So this is something that's really, really, really nice. There we go. So my bags are almost full now. We're gonna need to vendor pretty soon, and I'll kind of show you a little bit later. And now we've been here for 19 minutes, and yeah, the loot is really, really going bonanza. This is what you find in this place. Gonna need to drink some water because I'm. Oh yeah. But yep, I think it's a pretty simple farm in a way. I think it can be seen as being complex what I'm doing right now, because there's this aspect of like finding people to do this with you, and this is probably the hardest part about something like this, because if you have less people, the mobs are respawning a lot less fast, right? It's slow for the mobs to respawn if you're alone here, or if you only have like 2 people, right? So there's always this sort of difficulty at times to find enough people to make this very good. Also, sometimes people are kind of struggling to be fast at killing mobs, which I've seen very, very often. You don't need a speed druid at all to do this, right? But it's something that can, if you have it, might as well use it. You can do this on other classes too, but again, it's a little bit slower if you're doing it on a different class than a druid. Unless you really have a build for a farm that's built like this. All in all, I think there's a lot to be desired here. And I see, I don't know, I see a lot of items are just really, really solid now. And I kind of want to check. I really, really want the speed reader. You know what I'm thinking, Barla? That could make sense. Is to, instead of getting a level 70 or level 80 speed druid, I'm thinking of getting something like a level 10 speed druid, or a level, I don't know, a very, very low level speed druid. And I'm kind of wondering if that's something that's possible to do. I'd like to experiment with this. I'm sure that maybe there is some resources on the internet for finding something like this, but yeah. Let's actually vendor a few items now. Not what I wanted. There you go. Oh, this is not a vendor mount. It's a mailbox mount. Oh my god. Let's vendor. Okay, so I'll just start by selling all of this garbage. And for the rest, I could switch to TSM view and sell everything that's kind of low value here. This is kind of how I do this. And look at my chat right now. You'll see a lot of items are getting unlocked for Transmog. So the items that you sell now can be kind of now giving you some decent money. There you go. So and like some appearances, more importantly. So let's see. I don't think I'm seeing a lot of items, and you'll see I'm deleting items that are saying that the potential is like 3,000 gold. But I know what I'm doing. I'll explain after we do this, because right now I don't have time to really show you everything. And the reason for this, why I don't have time to do everything, is because there's people in here around that I need to kind of keep killing mobs, because when someone stops killing mobs in here, you're basically kind of slowing the group down a little bit. The more kills that you get, the more loot that you get, right? It's kind of the logical thing to just try and kill nonstop, and try to get rid of your loot as soon as possible if you can. You can use TSM mailing operations for something like this too. That can be a very, very fast way to get rid of your stuff. But yeah. So far, I wouldn't say that we got anything too spectacular. The top 2 drops are really our top 2 drops right now. And it's not so great. I would say it's not so great. We're hoping to get something like kind of more valuable. I did see someone getting Vanguard leg plates, which is, I think, one of our top drops from the group. I don't know if Barla or Kanai have anything good to report. Level 70 druid is hard and pricey. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I would need to check it, but if you have a guide for that, I would encourage you to post it in the Discord. For a level 70 speed druid. There we go. Oh, no transmog that you actually need. Okay. But anything that's kind of valuable. Have you seen kind of the price? Do you have something to track the prices? By the way, if there's something... Oh, Vanguard legs. Oh, Vanguard legs is pretty good. There's a video on it. Okay. I'll go check it out. Is it like a recent video, or this was like in Dragonflight? Because yeah, I wonder like what are the new tools for like speed druids, and usually you want to do it probably later in the expansion. I'm not like, the thing is, Blizzard always changes these things for speed druids, so if your speed druid is good, it might not be good forever. You might have to reinvest on the druid later. I would do like a different classes for speed sets, to be honest. Like, I'm tired of playing a druid. If I could. Like, a demon hunter would be really cool. A speed demon hunter sounds amazing. Yes, both 70 or 80. I never really feel like I can trust the prices. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And that's a good thing, to never trust the prices. I'll explain when we get to the point of selling what I got today. I'll explain how this works a little bit, how I see it, right? And how others see it. I will tell you that kind of the take of other people as well, and why I think their takes is not good. But yeah, we'll see all of this later. But it's really, I'm very happy that we got to be 5 people doing this. And really, thank you to the people who join, because that's extremely appreciated. Like, it's hard to showcase this if nobody kind of joins. But Transmog is something that always have like a special place in my heart. It's something that I really oh, Peerless Leggings I think is gonna go on top. Yeah, Peerless Leggings is sometimes pretty solid. I can check because it varies. Yeah, okay, it's really, really gotten bad. But at some point, the Peerless Leggings were pretty decent. Doesn't really matter. This is something I'm going to try to sell, even though it's currently not at a great price. Really, really bad price, actually. So see. Good price says my heroic gauntlets are good. Heroic gauntlets. It's not something that's amazing. But yeah. Hard to say. I will take a look at your loot after if you want, Barla. And I can kind of explain how to determine if an item is good or bad. And that's something that's very, very important to know when it comes to Transmog. If you know if an item is valuable versus someone who doesn't understand that, that's a pretty, pretty important thing to know. I'm kind of wondering also, oh, Lofty Breastplate is something that's pretty valuable. Yeah, it's 62,000 gold in my realm. That's pretty sick. The Twilight Text is something that actually sells, by the way. You don't want to vendor your Twilight Text. This is going to give you like some bonus gold. If you can keep your Twilight Text. There's such a big history about encrypted Twilight Text. And something I'm going to mention a little bit later. Something that I find very, very interesting. Like in terms of a very unique item in the game, right? It's something that has been changed a few times during the history of WoW 2. So, very, very interesting item for sure. There you go. Oh my god. I did some lentil soup. I made myself a big, big batch of soup a few days ago. I think it was 2 days ago. We're gonna have some ads in a few moments. So, if I get a big drop, you're not gonna see it too much, sadly. And it kind of, you know what? This is kind of a bad nostalgia moment because back in the day I was doing a lot of Transmog. There were no ads on Twitch or little to no ads on Twitch. So now, so every time I would get a big drop, people would see it. So, you know, sad face. Back in the good old days where people could not get ads on Twitch. I mean, technically, like you can kind of not get ads on Twitch with Turbo. But like the majority, I would like to think that the majority of people are getting ads. Maybe not the majority because there's subs, there's the people with Turbo, there's the people that use an ad blocker. So yeah. Oh, we got Glorious Breastplate here. Is this worth for 8,000 gold in my round? Not too bad.
No, God!
But yeah, I wouldn't say that I can get a lot of great items so far. All of the items that I see are just nothing too special. Let's hope we got Lofty Gauntlets. This is not the Lofty item that I would like to get. If I could get the Lofty Leggings or the Lofty Breastplate, these are items I'd really, really, really like to get. And also for the people who don't like farming Transmog and that would like to maybe how to say that sell Transmog, I have a solution for you as well that I'm currently doing. I was basically in bed with Bezos. Yes, of course, bro. Let me actually get coffee from my thermos here. Lofty Sabatons and shoulders so far, yeah. Oh, are you looking for that for yourself, like for the Lofty set? Like, are you trying to get this set for yourself, like to learn the item, Barla? Oh, you have the set already. It's a good set. Hmm. Yeah, let's leave it here. Okay. I've been good. All right, let's keep going. It sucks because I did get one epic a little bit earlier, but it was a garbage epic. I think I'm second or third on my round for Mug. Oh my god, really? I didn't know you were that much into Transmog. So like that's insane. Second or third? That must be like, what's your percentage? You have like a, are you playing like all the things and you're going for this percentage thing? There we go. Yeah, I'm not getting a lot of great items, I would say, in this hour so far, but it's only 30 minutes. Maybe it'll turn around. I would really like to see some glorious legs. This is the main reason why I'm here. If I could get some glorious legs, that would be like some really, really good gold. Because right now, I think the cheapest one in the region for glorious leg is 70,000 gold, and that's nuts, right? To get like 70,000 gold for something that can drop here somewhat regularly. Let's go. I would like someone to get it, maybe. I don't know. Would be pretty sick. I think that from all of the like hundreds of hours I spent here, yeah, I've seen a lot of glorious lag plates, to say the least. Oh, the ads are over. Thank you so much for being around still after the ads. It's very appreciated. Yeah. I have the glorious breastplate, wrist, and I have the shoulders. Maybe we'll be able to get a full set. The breastplate is pretty good to sell, Warla, by the way. So make sure to. I mean, you can keep all of the glorious pieces because a lot of people are getting like kind of the trying to get the full set for the glorious set. The glorious set is a nice set cosmetically to some people. A lot of people like it. I'm not like I like it because it's all gold, right? But it's not like a high pixelated set, to say the least. If they could do a bit of a revamp of that set, I would be very, very pleased. They could do like a revamp of some of these old sets. Yeah. When there's the next 24 hours Silithus stream? Not until I become a different person. Oh my god, the memories. So back in the day, I used to do just so much Silithus, and I did a few of these 24 hours Silithus streams, and that was quite something. That was very, very tough. How much I gotta donate? No, 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 no. There's not enough money in the world. Now there is definitely enough money in the world, but no, I don't want to do 24-hour streams anymore. Like if it was a 12-hour stream for Silithus, I would maybe consider it, but 24 hours is just, oh my god, the hangovers after like these 24-hour streams were sometimes very, very brutal. It kind of fucks your brain up with all the dopamine that you get during like a 24-hour stream. All right. A coffee we need even for a 12-hour stream. I mean, absolutely. I mean, I would probably do a 12-hour stream without any issue if I could have no cam and no mic. Right? If I could just kind of stand around and kill stuff and have maybe some music in the background. But I'd rather not, you know. I like the experience of streaming when you can communicate with the streamer, you know, and the streamer kind of talks. It's one of the things I like about streamers in general and my stream. So, yeah. I like AFKing for 12 hours just to loot. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I could see you do this. I could see you do. Back in the days, Waxter would come into my groups Because I was multi-boxing, right? This is a farm that you could multi-box back in the day when it was allowed to multi-box. And that was a pretty funny setup where I would get like my characters and Swagster would just be in the group flying around, and once in a while he was just kind of drop in, loot the stuff, and go back to being AFK. I did this quite often back in the time where I was multi-boxing. And sometimes I do miss those days, but not that much. I mean, it kind of depends for what. I did enjoy like multi-box gathering or like like bunch of different things. Bags are full. I can't bring myself to vendor things. If you want, you can make like a quick mailing operation with the TSM. You know how to do this. What you can do is put all of the items in one group where you put a mailing operation on a different character, and then you'll be able to mail everything. If you need a mailbox, let me know. I can bring my Brutosaur, and soon you're gonna have a Brutosaur too. Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. You're in the a transition zone where you're like there is a Bruto, but there's also no Bruto. Hmm. Man, that's some tasty, tasty coffee here. 80 mailbox that I used for 8 hours. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, this old Katie mailbox. What year is this? I mean, this is the Brutosaur times now. What is this thing you're talking about? I've never heard of this Katie. Ah, we got another pair of jade leg plates here. It's pretty good. I haven't seen a glorious legs. I haven't seen any like really solid hapics. So it's a 37 minutes of not enough purple in my chat. Need more purple in my chat. Come on, can Canada get a good drop now? I need a good drop now, just so I can if Silithus wants me to come back here from time to time, they need to give me a good drop. You know? Otherwise, Silithus is gonna feel lonely without me in it. I have this wonderful toxic relationship with my lady Silithus. Oh, Silithus, you old crazy bitch. Oh boy. Lots of people I think I've been playing also Path of Exile too. Is there anyone who's been playing a bit of Path of Exile? I haven't played it, but I looked at a lot of gameplay and it really looks interesting. I mean, I was absolutely considering getting it when it's gonna go free to play. I mean, they absolutely deserve the money, but I would like to try it free to play first, and then decide if I like it enough to give money. You know, I like this sort of free trial option. Something that I would like for audiobooks is if you could listen to like the first hour of the audiobook before buying it. And then you can kind of decide, is this the vibe that I like, or is this like a garbage book? Because so often I buy audiobooks and I don't finish them because they're not like super interesting. And you know, they can be expensive, so it's like eh. Doesn't feel so great. Oh, that reminds me, I need to cancel. There we go. All right. Are my bags almost full now? Yeah, they're getting pretty damn much there. Let's wait a little bit before emptying them. Can we get a glorious leg plate in here? Get some tickets bought. Oh, Derek, there was a Someone mentioned if you I think it was in the Discord too. They put it in the Discord, but there's something about the Shadowlands mission table. Apparently, it's a bug that they're gonna fix in the next patch. You know, you've had the issues with your Shadowlands mission table. Apparently, Blizzard says they're gonna fix this quest that doesn't show up. So yeah. Yeah, cool. Check out the Discord. I think they uploaded the link. I haven't really seen, but I think I saw it. I'm not 100% sure. Um, General. Yeah, there you go. The Barla said this. So can't find next quest for challenge campaigns in the general chat. There you go. All right, I'm gonna need to empty my bags now. So oops. Let's get our vendor.
I have many wares.
Hmm. And all of these low value transmog we're gonna get rid of. We're gonna unlock these appearances as you can see as well, so that's pretty decent. A lot of these items I'm not really interested in selling. And again, I'll show you a little bit later why. Let's start with this. And for the rest, we're gonna wait.
Fortune to our friends.
So let's go into where's my get for? No problem, Derek. I'd really like it to see like a really big ticket item. Ah, we got another epic, but it's another garbage epic. Oh, I'm really sad now. Really sad. I mean, this might sell. Oh no, it has a horrible sell rate. I mean, it might be worth trying to sell, but ugh. What a horrible sell rate. Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Give me some glorious leg plates, please. I just want glorious leg plates. So, something that you can do in terms of, there's a lot of transmog flipping that can be done currently. That can be a much better way to get gold from transmog than what we're doing right now. And this is something I will showcase in a little bit after we're done. In about 16 minutes, we'll wait because it's going to be a full hour. And by the way, big shout out to Barla and Kanai, who has been in here with me. It would be a whole different farm if you were not here. So thank you so much for showing up. That's very appreciated. And there's a lot of these farms like this because there's a lot of different farms that you can do like the one we're doing today. So if this is something you like to see and you like to join for, make your voice be heard because this is something I could definitely show you a lot of different farms like this one. For the people who really like farming, because yeah, since the start of the expansion, we've shown a lot of crafting, right? As I think crafting is probably, I don't want to say the simplest way, but the most reliable way to make gold. Even not, it's not the most reliable. For me, it's just the one that is kind of something that you can do for a very long time and keep making profit. Which is not really something that applies to what we're doing right now. I think crafting has just been solid, and it is the thing that I enjoy the most, right? I talk a lot about how it's so important to do something that you enjoy when you do goal making. Because if you're not doing something enjoyable, it's not gonna be a great time. Go. So yeah, I got 2 epics, which is a lot for like a 45 minutes. But those were 2 really, really bad epics, which kind of sucks. I really hope to see some better drops right now. All right. I might use the segment that we're doing today on Transmog as a future answer to people who ask me about Transmog, because I really want to go into we're gonna go into paint, and with paint I'm gonna be able to show you a few technicalities with Transmog that are important to understand if you want to get into this market. Because it's one of the it's really kind of surprising to me. Well, not that surprising, but it's kind of surprising to me that so many people are trying Transmog and giving up. So many people are trying Transmog and not making gold with it, and many very few come out and be very successful with this market. And it's something that's just annoying to me. I would prefer if I would very much prefer if like people would getting more out of this. I mean, something that I like to do, and I don't know if we get some people in here that would be interested for this. I know Twax mentioned that he likes doing this, but island expeditions is one of the things that we could absolutely do. In a soon-ish stream. We got the glorious breastplate again. So that's pretty good. There's a toy that can drop in here as well. A bind on equipped toy that you can sell on the auction house called the Orb of Deception. It's a pretty good toy. Pretty expensive too. But yeah, we got another 12 minutes to go here, and then we can kind of stop. And I'll show you everything in my bags and how we're going to deal with it, because this is probably the biggest part of this. Do you have current content gear that can... Yeah, I can technically do that. I don't have a speed set. But yeah, I have a level 80 druid that can do islands. I have a paladin too that I could do with for islands. I don't know which one I would take, but I like... Like I have, it's like 590 item level or 600 item level, something like this. I have a mage too, so I don't know if this is kind of high enough item level to really kind of go through islands faster. We'd have to see. Are you an islands enthusiast? Because if you were talking about like Silithus groups, I'm assuming you know a lot about islands too, right? Because islands is kind of the new. I want to say, I'm not gonna say the newest way because it's from BFA, pretty old farm. But it's one of the newest kind of transmog farms out there. Because you know what I'm doing right now is definitely not a new farm. There's something about farms and forgetting about farms, because all right, we're at the 20-year anniversary of World of Warcraft, okay? And try and think of how many ways that people find to make gold, right? Try and think of different ways that people found to make gold during all of those years. The answer is a really big amount of farms were used to make gold. And like, here's the thing, there were some very popular farms over the years. And what happens is that every time there's new content, some people forget about what was good not so long ago, and so on and so on and so on. until some of these farms, almost nobody in the game knows or wants to do them, right? So what if there is a demand for the items that can be obtained in the farm? There's always a way to make gold if you're willing to sometimes push the barriers that people are not willing to do. Like, for example, there's a lot of barriers to what we're doing right now, right? If you're doing this solo, it's probably not worth doing. Oh, we got another epic. Oh, it's a garbage one again. Oh, this hurts. Another jade leg plates here. I think the same person got 3 jade leg plates. Kind of funny. But yeah, to come back to what I was saying, there's a lot of farms that I completely forgot about. With the friction that we have in here, all of the things that could not work, it takes a lot of extra effort, a lot of extra steps to be able to make a lot of gold in here. And it's not an easy easy thing to overcome. That's what I'll say. So we got about 8 minutes left in this farm, and then we can kind of process all of this stuff. I'm kind of excited to do this part, to be honest. Even though we didn't get like super lucky with the loot that we got, we'll take some solid look at some of these things. Let's see. And I mean, I don't know if the 2 other druids that are in here that are from the stream as well. Because we got 2 people that we got Kanai and Barla that are from the stream, and 2 people that just joined in the group finder. But I don't know if these people in the group finder are from the stream or not. But you don't have to mention it though. I mean, some people I would assume wants to stay kind of a private thing, but I would be interested if you're I could add you as my B tag too. It's nice to kind of try and find fun people to do these types of farms. Come on, give me a glorious legs to finish this up, right? Give me glorious legs to finish this up. Or give it to someone at least so I can kind of show it. Please, please, it's Christmas, man. It's Christmas. Give me the loot. Give me my gifts. Maybe I need to wait for the 25th. Get my Christmas gifts. I've been a good boy. Alright, let me drink. Oh yeah, my butt is getting crushed from doing this. Alright. We still have another like 6 minutes to go. Can't wait to kind of be done in a way. Not because I'm tired of doing it, but because I want to process the items. And we did get a bunch of Twilight text that we're going to take a look at. I don't know if the Twilight text is going to sell at this price. But I'm kind of excited to see. Because this would give us like maybe more than 1,000 gold in Twilight text if that's the case. Yeah, it would give us like, if we sell the Twilight text at the current prices, we would get like 3,000 gold just with the Twilight text. We also, I think we get a little bit of raw gold from just doing all this as well, as a bit of a bonus added. Not a lot though. I don't think it's a lot of raw gold, but I should have probably tracked from the start. Technically, I could check. We'll see. Oh, we do have some Warthorn scraps that we probably need to sell. Okay. We got a few things that we need to work here. Alright. Another garbage. We need to vendor here. Let's vendor a little, like rapidly, just so that we have enough space to keep going. Yeah, this should be enough to finish the last 5 minutes. So let's just we're unlocking a lot of appearances too. That's kind of nice. Yeah, let's go up to like this one here. Okay.
Many farewells.
All right. Still hoping for these big ticket items to show up. Lofty Sabatons here, which is kind of decent. Where can I see all of the pet vendors? You mean the polished pet charms? It's on the spreadsheet. You want to take a look at the pet charms spreadsheet? I can show you once we're done here. Oh, we got the glorious shoulder pads here. Someone got them. We won the glorious legs, man. Oh, Vanguard leg plates here for Kanai. Pretty good. Hopefully you can sell them for a good price on your own. On my realm, they're not at a great price, to say the least. A lot of people are coming on Moonguard to sell their Transmog, and it's a great place to sell it, to be fair. We got another 3 minutes to go, and then we're done. I'll be done for some farms like this sometime. You're on MA. Yeah, I am on MA. Sure, that'd be awesome. Do you have my B tag? I can put my B tag in the chat if you wanna add me for some farms. I would only do them on stream right now because I don't have the time to play a lot when off stream. But yeah, absolutely. If you're in here and you're interested in a farm, please voice it up. I will try. Something that I didn't do that I should have done is mention it in the Discord that we would be doing this farm today, so that people could maybe prepare and be there at a certain time and stuff like that, or already kind of recruit some people. Next time I'm trying to prepare a farm like this, I will try and get some people in advance. Oh, we got a lofty breastplate here, which is a pretty solid item here. 62,000 gold in my realm. So we got less than 2 minutes. Come on, come on, come on. Give me something, man. But you can see, like, at the top, technically the items that I got have a value of 987,000 gold. I don't think I've made 50,000 gold from the items that I saw that I got, right? I don't think I made like 50,000 gold because well, first of all, the items that I got were pretty bad. That's kind of the first aspect of it, and secondly, it's just I'll explain the value. You know, I'll do it in a few when I get to my PC. No problem. Are all vendors in the game? In the not necessarily all vendors in the game, but at least some of them. It's going to show you, and sometimes there's even a link to the pet so that you can see who sells it. Right? Sometimes there's some restrictions on some of the pets, like some battle pets for pet charms can only be bought by Alliance, while other pets can only be bought by Horde. There we go. I would like to get over 1 million because it would look pretty. I would prefer to get a good item. Oh, we got over the 1 million. Yay! Woohoo! I prefer getting a good item though in the last minute. Last minute big item. I need to have a sound, like a ding sound. It doesn't have a ding sound, and it's very not satisfying because of that. We need a ding sound, like Ludipraiser. We probably should have used Ludipraiser instead of the... You know what I'm thinking? Maybe you're not supposed to use Gold Goblin at the same time of using the other add-on. All right, so that's gonna be the end of this farm. We've done 1 hour. We'll just kind of announce it in chat. Try to slash party. Let's do here. Anyone wants the lead? Like, if you want to keep doing this, you can, right? You absolutely can. Someone wants to do something like this, right? Ooh. Thank you for joining, everyone. So I'm gonna leave the group here, and if you guys want, you can you can kind of come with your loot. Can I and Barla, if you want, you can come in here and we can inspect your loot, and I'll kind of explain kind of my thinking with the loot. So first of all of the gray items, you should probably sell them. That's a given. So what I use here, okay, is the prices that TSM use. So like, this is not the default vendor, right? You could look at every one item like this and see if it's worth selling. What I prefer to do is look at these items like this. So you can see this is a 20 gold item, 9 gold item. So all of these kind of low value items, I can just already kind of sell them, and I know it's not something I'm going to regret. So we get to the kind of place where you see these items have a potential of 5,000 gold, 10,000 gold, 50,000 gold. But here's the thing, okay? And that's something I'll explain with none other than a thing like this. So it doesn't work. Let's go with there you go, something like this. All right, so no thank you with your freaking updates. Let's go with something like this. So actually, before we even do this, I'd like to get a little background here so it's prettier, and then we switch to text, and then we switch to black, and then we go like this. So what to sell versus what to keep, okay? So this is a very important question that you need to ask yourself when you're into something like the transmog market, okay? Because right here, you see a lot of different items, and you'll see that there's prices on these items. For example, you see min buyout, region market value, the region sale average, right? So we need to explain these 4 things, all right? We need to explain 4 things when we're doing transmog. So open this. So number 1 thing, sell rate, okay? Sell rate is how often an item sells, okay? Number 2 is region market value, is the item price when people post it on the auction house, okay? 3, region sale average, and I know it might sound complicated. I'll explain a little bit more in a second, okay? Region sale average is the average item price when people sell the item, okay? Whoops. Not when it's posted, when it's sold on the auction house, okay? Which is a really, really big difference, all right? And the last thing is the min buyout, okay? Current price on your realm. Okay, so Transmog is realm base, all right? So these are all, these 2 prices are region prices, which means this is the average price the item is posted for versus the average price an item sells for. So when we look at this very, very big number here that says 1,022,000 gold, all right? Oh, we got actually 965 gold in raw gold here, apparently. That's pretty cool. But yeah, if you look at this 1,021,000 gold, this is something that you're going to be very, very much asking questions about. So in this, what the program, the little add-on is using is region market value, okay? So this is what the program is using, is region market value, all right? This is not a good metric, but why did I use this metric because I could have chose a different metric, right? If you go into the settings of this add-on, you can choose, right? If you go into the price sources, which of these price sources you want to use. Okay, so for me, what I would like to mention, you can even use Auctionator if you don't want to use TSM, by the way, if you do a full scan and stuff like that, but it's not going to be very good with Auctionator, I would say. So I use this to make sure to not vendor something that's valuable, okay? But that's not what I wanted. Some items are very valuable, and you don't want to miss them out. This is why I use the region market value. But if we look at these items in my bags, you'll see that they have a much different price when it comes to region sale average. For example, this item here has a region market value, right? Market is the price it's posted for, all right? Market value of 8,000 gold. But when we look at the region sale average, it sells for 1,000 gold on average when it sells. And I want to bring your attention to something else. Let me actually open this. No, this is not what I wanted. Let me open this. Is it this boots here? Yeah. Wouldn't you? All right, so let's take a look at this item here, okay? And I want to bring your attention to a few things, okay? So first of all, this is the average item it's posted for, right? The 9,537 gold. But it usually sells for 190 gold. But let's take a look at this number here, the 0.001. This number represents a percentage, all right? So this item will sell 0.1% of the time it is posted, okay? So the way that this works is if this is a 1.0 sell rate, this would mean 100%, okay? So if you see something like 0.70%, this means that the item, when you post it, has a 70% chance on average to sell on the auction house. You'll see some materials in the game that have this sort of sell rate. For example, this here has a sell rate of 31.2, which means 31% of the time that you post this item, it's going to sell. Here, 53% of the time that you're going to post this item, it's going to sell. And by the way, if it's actually 1 gold for these, this is actually a pretty decent amount of gold. Let's actually try and sell this stuff. I want to bring some attention to some of this stuff. So here, if I were to sell my rune cloth, I could sell it technically for 5,400 gold of rune cloth that we got from this farm. That's pretty solid. If we were to sell it, I don't know if we're going to sell it, but we'll see in the next time. This Twilight text here, 3,600 gold of Twilight text. I would be very, very happy to sell this, but we'll see. I guess we'll see in the future. But yeah, this is something, the Twilight text, right? If we go back, Twilight text. This is something that sells 11% of the time. So sell rate is something that's very, very important to understand when it comes with Transmog, okay? So this was the first item here. The sell rate is how often an item sells. This is very important to determine, am I going to try and sell this item or not? Because when we look at the item that we were looking at a few moments ago, right here, this tells me that right now, on my realm, it's 10 gold, and this will sell every time that I post the item 1,000 times, right? If I post this item 1,000 times, it will sell once, okay? If I vendor this item, I get 91 silver, which is obviously not very good. But should I even post this item? Because in the best case scenario for this item, I think that I sell it for 9,000 gold, which would be kind of fucking crazy to sell this for 9,000 gold. But let's do the math, right? If I sell this item for 9,000 gold, but I need to post it 1,000 times to sell it on average, it means that every time that I post this item, I make 9 gold, which might not seem like a bad thing, but it's definitely not that great when you have a comparison, right? If we do a bit of comparison, and for this I'm going to use a spreadsheet, okay? So you have an item price, and then you have the sell rate, okay? And then you're going to have the gold per post, all right? So in this case, like I think it was called Pride Lord something, Pride Lord Boots, okay? Pride Lord Boots, okay? The price in the best case scenario is going to be 9,000 gold. The seller is 0.001. And the gold per post, okay, so how did I manage this here? Is equals, I think it's equals 1 divided by this. Okay, so I think it's 1,000 divided by something like this. No, how do we do this? Maybe it's 1 divided by this. This would, I know, other way around. Is it multiply maybe? I mean, this would work because it's a 1,000. It's 1,000. I don't know. It's a gold per post, right? Oh, we need to know the average amount of posts. So here, gold per post. This needs to give me 9. Okay, let me try and figure this out. I know I did it in the past. I did it in this same article here, right? 5% of the time you're gonna sell. Oh, okay, yeah, I know. I know how to do this now. Go back here. So the gold per post is gonna be equals 9,000. I think multiply by this. There you go. That's how you get the gold per post. So now, let's take a look at the different item that maybe is a little bit more desirable. For example, this item here, okay? The annealed blade. So now, we have a 10,000 gold item on my RAM right now and 0.02. And so if we go into here, annealed blade, it's 10,000 gold. It's 0.002. And if I do the same operation here, it's now 20 gold per post. Still not something that is that good, and you need to post it 500 times to sell this, which is pretty bad, right? So not something I'm very, very happy about. Okay? Let's try and find something even better, like much better than that, to be honest. We don't have a lot of good things. I think the shoveler would be kind of decent item, but it seems like the seller is still really bad. We really kind of got unlucky on what we got in this one. Actually, let me clear a little bit of my garbage before we even try and track this. Because yeah, when I see these items and I don't recognize the name, for example, this one here, it's saying that the region market value is 5,000 gold, but when I look, it's 50 gold my server. Terrible seller rate. There's a reason why people don't even try to sell these items, right? And here Vanguard Sabbath. And so you see, this one is an interesting item because it's already a little bit higher. The price is really bad, but let's try and find something. Okay, let's vendor a few things. I'll try to identify because I really got some garbage in this farm, to be honest. Nothing too good was obtained. Not so good. Lofty, they're not so good either. All of these items I know like are not really special. Did we get a Vanguard breastplate? No. Ironhide leggings, is this okay? No. Fearless leggings, merciless leggings. Fucking hell. Arachnavian armor. I think we'll have, because we got such garbage, I need to show you from the prices on the auction house, right? Let's go into glorious leg plates, which was one of the items that could drop from this place, okay? So this item here, you can see it's 70,000 gold. If we look at the sell rate, it's 0.016. So let's enter this into the thing, okay? So here would be 0.016. Oh boy, 0.016. And then the price was 70,000 gold. And glorious legs. Okay, and now if you look at the gold per post, every time that you post this item is 1,100 gold, right? This is kind of what this is a lot of gold. Don't expect this from much item, but like when you have these 9 or 10 gold per item, it's not so good. And you know, when I entered these like 9 or 10,000 gold in here, definitely like a best case scenario. All right, because to me, this is definitely not the items that were mentioned are definitely not worth this kind of amount of gold. So when I look at what we got into the farm today, and I'm not done, but let's just keep kind of vendoring and see if we even keep some of these items, right? I a lot, like I've been doing this so much, I know which one is like really trash, and right now everything in here is pretty trash, I gotta say. Heroic bracers, like bracers don't even have accelerate, okay? They don't even have accelerate. When an item doesn't even have accelerate, it means it sells less than 1 in 1,000 posts, if that makes sense. So this one has a better sell rate, could be worth keeping. Let's keep it for now, and we'll decide. This is bad. It's not good enough. Stokey pauldrons, nope. Bad. And you'll see a lot of fake value. For example, these bracers are 4,000 gold mile round, but 0.001. I don't want to post this item 1,000 times, so this is going to be vendored. This item is kind of okay on some realms, but right now it's just too bad. I'm still going to delete it. Glorious shoulder pads, 5,000 gold. This is something I'm going to keep. Because this has accelerate because it's part of a set. Nothing like too crazy here. These two, I mean, I might wait until the price goes up a little bit before I post them. But again, we really didn't get a whole lot of good things from this hour. To kind of mention that, I think the way that I would describe this is that we made 1,000 gold in raw gold. Okay, we made 1,000 gold in raw gold, and we got these items that may or may not sell for 9,000 gold. But as far as the transmog that I got from this farm today, I kind of want to say that I made almost 0 gold. I mean, maybe I'm going to try to sell these items and maybe going to make some sales. But let me tell you now the other side that you might hear, like the Great Mog has mentioned. I find your approach to transmog refreshing compared to some of the 1 million gold per hour clickbaiters. Yeah. Because this is very easy for me to put this in a thumbnail. That, oh, look, in 1 hour and 5 minutes, I made 1,022 gold, right? Woo-hoo-hoo. But you saw that I vendored all of these items because they're just not worth posting, okay? Posting is not free. Posting requires time. Time is money. So it's so important to understand this aspect when it comes to transmog, because transmog is 2 parts. It's obtaining the items, it's selling the items. Because today, this was just, we got absolutely screwed and we got basically nothing from this farm. And it doesn't mean that this farm is bad. That's kind of the crazy thing, right? Because right now you might be looking at this and be like, this farm is terrible. Why did you do this, Canada? Because there's a lot of variance when it comes to transmog farming. So on 1 hour, right? On hour number 1, you'll get like, I don't know, like 1,000 gold value. Hour number 2, you'll get maybe 50,000 gold value because you got 1 big item. Like, just look at if I got myself a glorious leg plates in here, okay? I look at glorious leg plates, right? Would I have made 70,000 gold is a very, very good question to ask, because if you go into here and you look at glorious leg plates, which is kind of the auction house for the full region, you'll see that the cheapest one of the region is 68,000 gold, which means if someone wants to buy them for cheap, this is the cheapest they'll ever get them right now. All right. My secret to gold making is to mail everything to Tex Lady. I hate seeing her get bored, so I just try to keep her busy. That's a good secret. I might try to do some of that too. I mean, I could mail all of these log boxes in here. I don't know if you on what realm she's at. I don't see Text Lady right now. I could see Text Lady. I would send her all of this garbage. But yeah, there's a really big question that can be asked about, are these items selling? And for this, I can kind of answer you that by going on my other account, which is where I sell my Transmog. So let's go into the other account. And let's try to get some data from some of these items. A lot of these items have changed a lot in price because right now we're mentioning something like Glorious Leg Plates. Glorious Leg Plates was a lot less expensive not so long ago. I don't know what was the prices I sold it for, but I can tell you for sure, I don't think we sold them for like 70,000 gold. We're probably less. I'm not sure how to show you what I got, but I think I did okay. You can link me some items if you want, Barla. If you're kind of looking at some items, you can link me some items, and I can kind of tell you what I think of those. Right? Maybe your top 5 or 10 items, and I can take a look, or you can put a screenshot inside the Discord. So here I'm gonna change this to like all time. This might really lag me out, but we'll see. Let's see. Come on. Come on, join later. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I have too much data in here. I haven't done this in a long time, but you can see here 462 million gold in sales. But I purchased for 193 million gold in purchases, and that's without my other account where I make most of my purchases. So let's see here. If I look at Glorious, and hopefully it's not gonna lag too much. Yeah. So yeah, if I look at Glorious in here, you can see Glorious Leg Plates here. I sold 10 of them for an average price of 42,000 gold. I mean, maybe we need to check if I type in here just to be a little bit. So you can see, yeah, Glorious Leg Plates. You can see like some of the prices that I sold them for, and that was over the last kind of 2 years. So this is some of the Transmog that can absolutely sell. This has a pretty good sell rate because if we look at the sell rate here of 5%, 5% means that like if you post it 20 times, you're gonna sell it on average. That's my data, right? You have to understand also that the posting data that TSM has is not really considering what realm you're on, which means if you're on a higher pop realm, and like if you're on Moonguard, which is the best place to sell Transmog, because it's where the role players are, and it's a full pop realm. Area 52 is a great realm as well, but like the prices are usually lower because there's more competition. These are places where you can really sell Transmog. I would not really go on other realms unless it's like a very high pop realm, personally, because it has a huge aspect. Because you can see my sell rate is so much higher than what TSM is showing at 0.016. When I post this item on other realms, it takes forever to sell. When I post it on Moonguard, I posted 20 times and it's sold, right? So this is one of the items that you can get here. You can check also the Vanguard if we can find it. Yeah, like we did sell so I don't know if we sell that many Vanguard pieces. Yeah, not that much. We did sell 12. So this is an item that I saw a few people got today, the Vanguard leg plates. On average, I sold it for 26,000 gold, and I sold 12 of them. Again, a 4% sell rate. Pretty good. Vanguard breastplate, we sold 5. This is also something. All of these Vanguard items are on that farm that we just did. I think Skull Flame Shield. I don't know if we have some sales for it. Maybe not that many, but let's take a look. Yeah, we did sell one for 155,000 gold. This is something that sells there. This took us like 48 times of posting it to get the sale, but yeah, it's a little bit of what's going on. I think another very, very popular farm for Transmog is Island Expeditions, and this is probably the next farm that we're gonna do. But you see, just the Firekin set right now, we have 2.3 million gold in sales with the Firekin set. All of this can be obtained in the Island Expeditions, right? We have the Mist Stalker set too. That can be sometimes pretty fucking good for me for some reason. 2.3 million also with the Mist Stalker set. That was one of the sets that was kind of came out of nowhere. We sold 13 Mist Stalker grasps. I don't even know. I don't think we have them on the auction house right now. But Mist Stalkers grasp. Do we have them? No, but they're 210,000. So here's what we could do, and it would be very, very logical to do this: is Mist Stalkers grasps is something that maybe we can find for 5,000 gold. Oh baby, please, please, please be there. So we have here on Elune, we can find two. Can we find two of them? Yeah, Elune. Let's go on Elune now, because this would be a pretty fucking good thing to buy those for 5,000 gold, considering that we sold them 12 times already for a very good price. So this is the part that I was kind of mentioning a little bit earlier about. This is the other way to farm Transmog. It's not to go and farm it. It's to go and buy it on other realms, right? And to sell it on something like Moonguard or Area 52 again. That's something I really enjoy doing. So here we're going to go to realms. It sucks that there's no like search bar for realms. Let's see if we can find Elune. Is Elune, isn't this like a, oh, there it is. There we go. It's a medium pop. So again, let's create a new character here. Create character. Let's go with, again, Lightforce Draenei. Give me grasps. There you go. And sniped already. Risky doing it on stream. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you want to get them for like cheaper than, if you want to get them before me, you can, right? If I don't get them, you won't see me crying. I mean, I don't think it's a... This is not like an insane deal to find some Mist Stalker grasps for 5,000 gold. Because right now, if I just go on a different realm, I'll get them for like instead like 12,000 gold, right? It's obviously I would prefer to get them for 5,000, but I sold these gloves like so many times for a much better price. So I'm not too mad if someone got them. And I wouldn't say that, like, sometimes these gloves are just not selling for like a month or two, right? Not something that's absolutely like kind of insane. Okay, we're gonna snooze the ads right now because I just want to finish this segment before we get into ads. And now that I think about it, why am I not using? Why am I going towards the auction house when I can just use my fucking Bruto? Okay. So, if I type here, Mist Stalkers... I'm assuming you bought them? Oh, no, they're here. Well, yeah, there's like 4 of them. So, I guess someone in here is farming a bunch of Transmog. So, here, we're going to withdraw some gold, 22,000. And we're going to go and find some Mist Stalkers grasp. And there we go. Let's buy all of these to be very, very happy. Boom. Boom, boom. And, you know, obviously I'm going to try to sell them for a ridiculous price. Let's take a look at the other ones. Yeah, the other ones are not good. We can check also for some Firekin while we're here. Maybe there's someone on this realm that is doing a lot of island expeditions, because this is a medium pop realm and all of these items are here, which is kind of strange for me. So here, let's pose this inside here. We're going to deposit the 1,000 gold. Boom. And there we go. We got all of the items. And this is the T-Boost Blazing Longsword that we got earlier. So when we're going to take a little break now, okay? But when we come back, we're going to take a look at flipping Transmog a little bit more, okay? and showing you some data from my sales and all this stuff. So stick around. I'll put the we'll take a small break, and when we come back, we'll do more data, more transmog explanation and how to make gold with this. Okay. I just bought the sword for 100,000 gold, Tuscary, and can show you in here. Actually, we need to go back in here. So just to answer your question, and then we're gonna go on break. But it's T-Boos. Blazing longsword. So yeah, the cheapest one in the region now is 150,000, but I bought mine for 100,000 because we looked before going to Silithus. I saw it was really cheap, so I just decided to grab it. And on my rem, it's 224,000 gold. So we're gonna try to sell it after the stream, after the break. No, this is not the BFA one. This is the vanilla one. Silithus. Yeah. So I bought it for 100,000 to resell. This is what we're going to do after the little break. So, guys, I'll be right back. Leave you with some nice music and more Transmog after. All right, we're back. We're almost back. Okay, now we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience during my break. It's very, very appreciated. So, we were talking about Transmog a few moments ago, and we're still going to be talking about Transmog because this was kind of part of the stream today. Go back in here. We did do the Transmog in Silithus. I want to talk a little bit. We did do the Twink research too. We can actually finish this because we want to check these items for the Twink research. We'll do check enchants recipes. There you go. So going back into the game, let's take a look at some transmogs that are worth flipping. So when it comes to transmog flipping, all right, there's a few aspects that are kind of important, and before you even get into this, it's very important that you understand a few things. Thing number one, transmog will never be fast. All right, you can be trying to make a lot of gold right now, and you need to make it fast. Transmog is not that. All right, it's just you can sell transmog fast, but that's by selling it at under its value. All right, you can absolutely sell transmog very, very fast, but that's not kind of the optimal way to do such a thing. Okay, so let's go back into the game, and I want to check because I do think I have a group for something like this. So if I have my shopping profile here, and we go into the TSM groups, I have made a bit of a group for something like this, I believe. So for transmog flipping, right? So there's the section for islands and the other. So I'm gonna run a shopping group, a shopping operation here, so that you can understand a few things. So right now you see a lot of items that are somewhat pretty expensive items, right? And when we get to a little bit higher, we're gonna see. Let's finish the scan. It's almost done. And in this scan, you'll see a lot of different items. Okay. So on this realm, okay, this is my realm right now that we're on. If you do this same scan on a different realm, it's gonna give you a different result. Okay. So right now, there's a percentage here. Okay, so what is this percentage that you see at the right? If I look at something like Warbear Woolies right now, you'll see that it's underpriced compared to the region sale average, right? So what is the region sale average? Well, we know about the region sale average. We have it here. Is the item price when the item when people sell the item, right? Someone buys their item, that's the average price it's for. Okay. So usually with region sale average, if you get items below their region sale average, you're probably going to make some profit over time. This is something that's always been a pretty solid way to make gold, right? So if we're looking, all of these items here are below what their prices are for selling, right? If we look at this, maybe there's some things that we could buy in here, but this is not the best way to buy items, okay? why did I scan all of these? Well, yeah, you can sometimes buy some items that you see being very cheap. For example, these glorious gauntlets are 2,300 gold, which is a lot less than what they usually sell for. However, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pairs that you need to sell before you can actually. It's going to be hard because there's a lot of competition, even though it's kind of the same 3 people, right? So if you buy them, you need to maybe buy all of them before you can post it here. And even if you do that, you don't know if these guys don't have like even more in their guild bank or whatever, right? So how can we buy items? Well, this is going to have to do with 2 websites, which is Undermine Exchange and Saddlebag Exchange. Okay, so if we go into Saddlebag Exchange to start, and we can go for a shopping list. Okay, if we click on the shopping list here, well, you can take a look at one item at a time, right? So here, if you do the best deals, if you go and go for a specific location, and if we so classic vanilla, here is for recipe, but this could be like just armor, right? You want, and let's do a search, and let's see if this actually does something. And find some cheap deals here. Okay, so maybe we were a little bit too harsh here. Try this. Oh no, this is okay, it's because of the search per days, I think. Let's go with 0. Just go like this, right? Gonna work? No. Armor, all subcategories, discount percentage. Let's go with discount percentage. Oh, this is current content. Legacy only. Is this gonna work? I haven't used this in a long time. Searching. There you go. So now, you want to find some items like general items, you can find them here. For example, you can find some very cheap items. Like right now, this shield is 1 gold, while the historic price is 1,800 gold. This Watcher Star, which is considered to be 50,000 gold, is 100 gold. This is a garbage item. Don't get the Watcher Star. But I think a good item is the Saltstone Surcoat on Emerald Dream. Saltstone Surcoat is a pretty desirable item. I know this item, so we could go check on Emerald Dream. Okay, I'll get my my other account for this because I do have some characters on Emerald Dream. We're doing this on stream. Some people might snipe it from me, but it doesn't really matter if I don't get this this star code circle. But yeah, if you can look at, this is the discount percentage being extremely high here, right? And you can change this search to be a little bit different. Maybe you want items that are at least like 10,000 gold, and maybe you want a discount percentage that's higher, like maybe like 80%. Right? Let's go again. So searching, and let's go on Emerald Dream. This is the character. If we go back into here, yeah, we'll see a lot of the similar items, but let's try and find if we can see something different here. This is crafted, so I don't know if this is actually profitable for us to do. This is also crafted. It's still much cheaper. We have like a second page. Oh yeah, page 2. So page 2. See if I find some interesting items in here. I don't really see much crazy items in here. Been such a long time since I did this. On this particular thing, I think if you know what you're targeting, it can be a little bit of a simpler process for you. But yeah, if we look at the salt stone, let's see if we can find some salt stone. Sure coat. I guess someone already bought it because yeah, usually this item sells for about 5,000 to 6,000 gold. It was 10 gold a moment ago, but someone already bought it. But yeah, this is more of a sniping scenario here. But if we go back into the World of Warcraft, and is it best deals? Yeah, best deals. There you go. And then you can kind of look for specific items in here, right? And then you can do, I think this is the one. Yeah, okay. So if you want to search for a specific item, I think it's in here. It's been a long time, man. I'm so sorry if I'm terrible at this. But let's go check, like, for example, glorious leg plates, right? And now we can do and search. You can see that right now. This is a nice place if you want to sell your glorious leg plates on a realm that's at least a certain amount of big. For example, Kel'Thuzad is pretty a big, pretty somewhat big realm, and it's currently 500,000 gold. So if you're looking to sell an item at a different place, you really want to go full on cross realm. You can do like better if you only want to check full pops. For example, if you want to sell on a realm that sells fast, it's probably the best to go on Frostmourne or Dalaran to sell it on a very, very high pop realm. Okay? So, realm ranking, for example, this is the realm ranking 2, right? So, very, very, very good. If you check on Illidan, it's not a good price, but if you check on Frostmourne, it's not the same price. So, if you want to sell your items, you have something that's very, very special, or if some items are really, really bad on your current realm, you can transfer it to a different realm. All right. If we go into this, if you want to search for a particular item, for example, what we did earlier with the Mistalker Grasps, right? Yeah, and this is where I bought it too, right? This is where you can find that this is where you can buy this item. Okay. If you want to buy a different item for cheaper, you can go through here. Or you can just use this thing here, right? T-Boost Blazing Longsword. I'm saying my gross like place, but for like 400k monster will decrease price. Yeah, you can absolutely. What do you mean you will decrease the price? You will try and sell it for cheaper than that? Because that's a very, very bad strategy if you're trying to make gold with Transmog. Nobody's buying a Transmog item because it's cheap unless it's ridiculously cheap. For example, the T-Boo that I bought for 100,000 gold, it's the only reason why I bought it. Because the cheapest one on the auction house after this for the full region is 150,000 gold, which means I'm almost guaranteed to make profit here. I'm not going to lose gold. But if you drop the glorious leg plates from 400,000 to 300,000, thinking that people will not undercut you, you are wrong. Right? People will still undercut you. The point is that sometimes you can sell items for a ridiculous price, as I've showed a little bit earlier here, right? When I showed you my data, which is going to take a long time to load, but bear with me. When I showed you the data from my previous items that I sold or that I bought, sometimes I'm able to sell these gloves here, which I bought for 5,000 gold. Sometimes I sell them for 150,000 gold, even though on the many, many realms, it's nowhere near that price, like, for example, 5,000 gold, right? So it's really important when you're posting Transmog to not undercut like a madman, thinking that it will increase your sell rate, because this is the reason why people usually reduce the price, right? You're trying to reduce the price to increase the sell rate. This does not work for Transmog, okay? This really doesn't work. So, like, if I look at Mist Stalker's Grasp, okay, you'll see that I sold it sometimes for a lot of different prices, but basically, I always just post it at the price that it's at. If it's below my minimum price, I just don't even post it, right? If it's below my minimum price, I don't post it, but a lot of times, you'll see something crazy, crazy prices compared to what it usually sells for. This usually sells for 30,000 gold, just like the glorious legs that we saw earlier, or T-Boo. Don't undercut. Like right now on my realm, for example, T-Boo is 225,000 gold. I'm not going to sell it for less than that. I'm going to sell it for 224,000 gold, because you need to look at who's buying Transmog, right? Try and think of who's buying Transmog. Who's buying a T-Boo for 225,000 gold, right? If someone is willing to pay 225,000 gold for a T-Boo, do you think they're willing to pay 250,000? The answer is yes. Do you think they're willing to pay 300,000? The answer is yes. It's just people. I don't understand why people buy Transmog for these kind of crazy amounts, but there are these buyers out there that are basically just willing to pay any amount to go for their little party, right? Their RP party in the evening, and they need their T-Boo Blazing Longsword, right? That's just how like consumers work in the world nowadays. You want something now. You want it now. You don't care about the price. I want it now. So This is what people do. This is why people pay these sorts of crazy, this is not the way to count, these sorts of crazy prices for a piece of transmog that you can buy very regularly for like 10,000 gold. You see, I bought those, right? I bought those for like 9,000 gold to be able to resell them. If you look here, right, I bought them 87, like 10 days later, I sold it for 95,000 gold after buying it for 9,000 gold. This is the cool thing with transmog flipping. Here, 20 days later, 51,000 gold for a 40,000 gold profit. So this is kind of the cool thing about transmog selling, right? Do you think there's an upper limit to that thought? Oh, absolutely. Like, what if they were selling for millions? Is it still worth posting for that price? No. This is why we have a tool like TSM, right? Because some people that are buying these items also have a tool like TSM. So if they go on the auction house and they see, for example, these Mistalker grasp, right? So if I actually go into my my war bank and we're going to get the items that we got out, okay? Let's get these items in here. That's good. And let's go back on our Bruto. Let's go into, I don't even know if they are on my base item. Do we have them? I guess we have them already. Okay. So if I go out here and I go to, oh, I need to switch my profile. Just give me a moment. There we go. There you go. So now if we go into this and we can do a full post just because I will see these items at some point. All right, right now you can see it's undercutting. It's not putting it for over and that. And that's something we can discuss with the TSM posting prices. Okay. I guess the Tibu is not in here. Maybe I missed it. So here, let's post some items. You see some of these items are transmog. For example, Warbear. What is ceremonial leather loincloth? Great transmog. So if I go into my thing, let's go into, where's Tibu? Ah, it's here. So this is going to be into the premium transmog. Let's put it in here. Let's see if this actually posts. Should post. Or if it goes lower or higher. So we're going to make an operation after this for transmog to kind of give you a little bit of my take of what should be your maximum price, because this is basically the question that you're asking here. Pofik inspiration. You're talking about maximum price. So I'm going to explain this by doing a new operation. Okay, we're going to make a new profile called Tmog. Okay, create a new profile. It's right here. And if I go into groups, nothing is here. So if I go into my operations, I'll have the default operation, which I will remove. So let's make a group. We're going to call it Transmog. So here's the thing about my transmog group. I don't have one transmog group. I have two transmog group. Okay. I have what we would gladly call the garbage group. Okay. And the premium group. All right. So I have two types of transmog. So why do I have two types of transmog? Okay. So if I look at the items in my inventory, okay, there are some items that we saw earlier when we did Silithus that are not like amazing items. But when we look at an item like Tibu's Blazing Longsword, we really don't want to sell it for too little. Okay. So if I look at something like Tibu's Blazing Longsword, if I look at like the data in here, okay, if I check at the Tibu's Blazing Longsword, if we look at the data, the region market price is 587,000 gold, but the price it usually sells for is 292,000 gold. Right now on my RAM, it's 224,000 gold. So let's put this data into a spreadsheet, because I think it's important to understand how these numbers work, because this is the game with transmog. If you don't understand these numbers, you're going to struggle. And not necessarily struggle that much, but for me, I think it's really good to know these numbers. So let's enter these numbers in here. So we'll have item, then we'll have the min buyout, then we'll have the region sale, and the region market. Okay? So these are, and also something that I like to put is the salary. All right? So the item here is Tibu. I'll just call it Tibu. All right. The min buyout is 225,000 gold. The region sale is 292,000 gold. And the region market is 587,000 gold. And the sell rate was 0.01, which means on average, the number of posts, right? Number of posts needed is about 100 posts. You need to post it 100 times to get a sale. So, let's ask ourselves a question when it comes to selling Transmog. Okay, let's put this a little bit bigger too. There you go. Let's ask ourselves a few questions, right, about Transmog. Why would people buy an item? How much are they willing to get this item? How rare is the item? How easy is it for me to get it? Okay, so these are some questions. I'll move my cam to the other side. That you kind of want to ask yourself. Okay, so right now, why would people buy this item? So we're gonna ask these questions for a specific item, which is Tibu. Well, it's a good-looking transmog. It's a very rare transmog. It's something that cannot be farmed, okay? You cannot farm Tibu. You can, but it might take you 100 hours. It might take you 200 hours. It might take you 300 hours to get a Tibu. Believe me, I know, okay? So Tibu is extremely rare, extremely hard to farm, all right? So that's why people would like to buy it. It's to avoid farming it, okay? How much are they willing to get this item? And why am I asking this question is just, is it like, what's the reasonable price I can ask, right, for this item because of this thing here? How rare the item is, that's important to know how rare an item is, because if, for example, for Tibu, there's 150 on the full region, but some items are much rarer than that. If something is super rare, for example, a TCG mount, right? TCG mount is going to be very hard to sell. It's extremely rare, but you can ask a bigger price if an item is harder to obtain, because why would people get your item when they can get the item from someone else, right? And how easy is it to get for me, right? Right now, this item, the only way that I can really get it is not by farming it, is by buying it from someone who farmed it or got it by luck, right? So, so for me, yeah, it's pretty easy because I can just buy it and sell it again. But obviously, I don't want to sell it for less than 150,000 gold, because this is the cheapest one in the region. Yes, I paid 100,000 gold, but I'd like to get more than 150,000 gold, which means this price is okay. So now, with all of this information, how can we put this in a TSM operation? Let's try. Okay, let's try, and we'll see. So, we have these groups, and let's go for premium transmog first, okay? Let's make a new operation called premium TMOG. Okay? Premium transmog. And this, we're going to apply this group to premium TMOG. All right? Then we're going to go into posting. And this is something that right off the start, you'll have a question here, okay? How long do you want to post the item for? And a lot of people are saying that you should post your transmog for 48 hours. To me, this is very incorrect. You can either post it for 12 hours or 24 hours. I prefer to post it for 12 hours. Because I can post in the morning when I wake up, and I can post in the evening before I go to bed. Okay, so I can post it twice per day. And if we go back into the spreadsheet, what did we look at earlier, right? We looked at the gold per post, which means if you make more posts, you make more sales, and therefore you make more gold. If we enter Tibu here, okay, and the price, let's say at 225,000 gold at 0.01, right now, every time that I post Tibu, I make 2,250 gold, right? In terms of sales, right? In terms of sales. Very important to understand that. Because I actually, my profit is 125,000 gold. And that's without even the auction house cut. But I still make, every time that I post it, I make 1,250 gold. So that's really, really a big amount every time you post this item, right? Because if you post it enough, eventually it's going to sell, right? It's an average, okay? So with this in mind, I prefer doing this. Obviously, if you only you can post it for 24 hours if you want, right? Post cap, you can put like 1 or 2. Not like for premium transmog, it's probably better to just put 2, not more than that. Because sometimes you do have duplicates of your premium transmog. But yeah, let's start with this. And yeah, the amount of posts is very, very, very solid. Okay. And then for the minimum price. So what is the minimum price? Okay, let's put this into the spreadsheet again. So the minimum price, okay, the description we're going to have here is the price where I don't want to undercut my competition anymore. All right. So in this case, I don't want to undercut if it's below 150,000 gold, but that's kind of the thing. I cannot insert in here, I can insert 150,000 gold, but this operation is just going to be good for one item. And when you're doing transmog, you're going to have tons of items. So here's something that you can use, okay? In general, transmog, let's take a bunch of different data. So here, we go into T-Boo's Blazing Longsword, right? That we saw a few moments ago. T-Boo. Okay. You'll see that on average, this sells for 292,000 gold. But in general, right? In general, I'm usually willing to sell it for way less than this, right? Usually, you don't want to sell it for much less than the region sale average, right? So right now, I like 224,000 gold is fine for this item, right? But if we look at something like Glorious Legs right now, Glorious Legs right now are on average selling for 66,000 gold according to the price here. So if I were to look at, and this seems to be outdated a little bit, to be honest, for the region sale average, because right now this is the cheapest, like this is basically the cheapest Glorious Leg Plates on the region. So obviously the region sale average is higher for this. So if you do like the average was this, if you do something like 80% of this, right, or like 80% of this, are you willing to sell Glorious Leg Plates for 52,000 gold? The answer is no. You should not. Okay. So how can we really get kind of the full story? Because here we see the region market value as 251,000 gold. Usually the region market value is extremely inflated, and a price that like a wonderful ideal price that you're going to sell it for. So how can we really determine, how can we get like a price that makes sense to enter into this operation? Well, you have a few options, okay? So you could put something like 50% DB region market average, because this price here is always extremely inflated, right? For T-Boo that we just saw, it's 600,000 gold, which means if I do 50%, that means I'm not going to post it unless it's like 300,000 gold, which means it will not post in this situation. So do we want to put it at 40? Do we want to put it at 30? Like, this is kind of something you need to determine for yourself, okay? Depending on your kind of standards of what is a price that I will not tolerate to sell it at. And I think 30% DB region market average is not too bad for items like this. Because, like, if you do the 600,000 gold of the T-Boo, right, multiplied by 0.3, which is 30%, my minimum price would be 180,000 gold, which is pretty reasonable. Now, if we do the Glorious Leg Plates, right, at 250,000 gold, times 0.3. Now we have 75,000 gold, which is my minimum price, which again is a pretty good minimum price right now. So maybe we're at a good place with the 30% DB region market view, right? The most important rules to remember is this. Every transmog will sell for whatever TSM says the price is and fast. Yeah, sure, Dave. Dave is listening so hard right now. Okay? So I think that this could be a pretty good price right now. Okay, at 30%. And most of the items will post. And you're not going to sell the item for an outrageously low price. Okay? It's very, very rare that you're going to post an item for a price that's outrageous in terms of being low, right? Too low. Okay? YouTube videos start with making 750K per hour. Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy. So something that I like to do also is to switch this to normal. And we're going to talk about the two other prices, which is the max price and the normal price. So let's go back into the spreadsheet. Let's talk about the normal price and the max price. All right, so normal price is TSM asks you what to post the item for if you are the only one posting the item, okay? And the max price is what is the maximum price you are willing to post the item for. I don't know if that's written correctly, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, sure. Sure, Dave. Dave is a source of knowledge that's gonna... I'm suffering right now. Okay. Okay. So, let's start with the normal price. Okay, so the normal price, TSM asks you what the item is posted for. For example, let's give an example. You go on the auction house and you look for glorious lag plates, and there's nobody posting glorious lag plates. If we go onto like a realm, like if you go at Tibu, you'll see that many realms, they have 0 Tibu. For example, on this realm, there's 0 Tibu, 0 Tibu, 0 Tibu, 0 Tibu. So what does TSM do when this is the situation, right? So this is a situation where we need to figure out what would be the best price that TSM put, because right now you have something called a monopoly, which means you're the only one who can get a sell on an item, which means you can kind of decide your price, okay? I think that in this situation, 100% DB region market average might be decent, but it might be too high, okay? I think that's something like 80%. No, this is the max price. Let's put the max price as this, okay? And then for the normal price, okay? We could put something like 80% of this, okay? So like if we were to check what would be the price that I would post the item if nobody is posting the item, for glorious lag plates at 250,000, I could post it at 0.8. So I would post them at 200,000, which seems reasonable. It seems like a fine price for posting it if I'm the only one posting it, okay? For the Tibu, which was at 600,000, and if we do it at 0.8, now it's 480,000, which is absolutely reasonable to post it for, because it's you have a monopoly, you're on Moonguard, where people are fucking degenerates when it comes to spending gold. So you want to get there. Yeah? You want to be at this position where you're selling this item. And how can I prove to you that this will sometimes work? Very rarely, but sometimes work. Well, we can look at my data in here. Okay. Where is the data? Data. So if we look at the item from previously, if I look at this item here, let me try and get this in here. Okay. Let's take a look at the data. Okay. On average, this sells for 30,000 gold. Okay. This is the price it usually sells for. I sold it sometimes for 176,000 gold, but technically 198. I sold it for 200,000 gold, right? I look at my region price, yeah, this is absolutely something that can happen. 200,000 gold for something like this. I can tell you, right, from this operation here, my operation, I mean, my price, my normal price is higher than 80% region market average because sometimes you just get these crazy amounts. Okay, these crazy amounts. And something, if you want to make sure that the item is very expensive, what you can do, right? Because right now we're talking about extremely premium items, right? But let's go with an item that's not as premium. Let's say, glorious shoulder pads. Yeah. So this item here right now is 4,000 gold and maximum of 39,000 gold. Okay, not an amazing item, but what can you do if you're the only one posting this item and you put 80% of the DB region? It's gonna post at like 30,000 gold for this item, which is gonna be hard to sell. Okay, but when it comes to trashy, the kind of mid things, what you can do is add something. Like if you're the only one, is add a plus amount of gold. For example, 5,000 gold. So if you do like Transmog that's worth like 1,000 gold, okay, and it usually sells for 2,000 gold, and you're the only one posting it, you definitely don't want to post it for 2,000 gold. You want to sell it for something like 10,000 gold. Okay, this is for very low. This was a bad example that I showed, but like if you want to sell kind of lower tier Transmog, I think we have maybe some Firekin kind of small items. Yeah, for example, I can bind. Now, this is not again a good example. I don't have a good example right now. I think right now, yeah, Warbear Woolies right now is at 1,000 gold, but you see I'm selling it for 17,000 gold. This usually sells for about 4,000 gold. But I sold a lot of these Warbear Woolies for way more. Okay, so how does this happen? Let's go into the data again. Gonna take a while. Warbear Woolies. Okay, so if you look at some of my sales for Warbear Woolies, sometimes I sell them for over 10,000 gold, 26,000 gold here, 11,000. So you can definitely see there's a lot of variance, and this all goes into your operation. What is the minimum price that you're willing to sell these for? Because these are crafted. It's not really the same, but these are crafted. The crafting cost is about 1,400 gold. Okay, right now if I look at TSM, so yeah, when you sell an item like this, it's you need to take into account like how the questions that we talked about earlier. Okay, the questions that were why would people buy the item? How much are they willing to get this item? There's a lot that goes into supply and demand. Okay, and there's also the factor of competition. So it's a lot to take in, right? I know I'm dumping a lot of information right now, but when we're trying to make an operation for an item like this, or for just that works for every transmog item, it can be hard to the point where you can even have 3 different group of transmog, right? The garbage, the medium, and the premium. Okay, when we were doing the operation for something like the T-Boost Blazing Longsword, okay, you cannot have too high of these prices because these items are already extremely expensive. When we go into the mid-tier transmog, you can have a much higher normal price because sometimes people just buy items at such fucking stupid prices. For example, like, you know, the 26,000 gold Warbear Woolies that we saw. I mean, if we go on the Undermine here again and check for Warbear Woolies, okay, you'll always see them at like 1,000 gold on some fucking realm, and turns out that today it's on my realm, right? It's always the case, but sometimes people buy it for this fucking price, right? 26,000 gold. So how does this fucking thing happen? How is this something that happens? It's just because people are fine with paying these sorts of sums of gold, right? Like 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. When it comes to something like Tibu, which can be like up in the 600,000 sometimes, People think twice about buying such an item, but people don't think twice about an item that's 5, 10, 20,000 gold. So, and most people don't have TSM and they don't know what's the real value of these items. This is where there's an opportunity for you to take advantage of people who are not knowledgeable in this department. And I'm not saying this is a good thing to do, but if you're looking to make gold and maximize kind of what people want this item, you post it on the auction house and they buy it. I mean, this is how the economy works. When you go to McDonald's and you buy a cheeseburger for $5 and you think that's a good deal, maybe if you make your own fucking food, it's going to cost a lot less, right? I mean, $5, I mean, it's more like $10 to $15 now for a cheeseburger at McDonald's. But like if you make food at your home, it's going to cost you a lot less. You're going to invest time in exchange. But on some places, they're going to sell you like a $30 burger. And if you've never been to a burger place, right? If you've never bought burgers before and they tell you, oh, this burger is $30, $40, $50, right? Okay, I'll just buy it, you know? If you've never purchased like food, if you're like a billionaire's son, you've never been in the real world and you go out and they tell you a hamburger is $100, they're just going to say, okay, here's $100. Can I get the burger now? Right? That's maybe the food market is not a great it's not a great example of this. But yeah. 40 minutes ago you did a giveaway for a full glorious set. I want that. Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Obviously, right? By the way, the glorious set is a pretty cool set. If you've never seen the glorious set, cool set. You type glorious here. I mean, it's maybe not gonna be looking good on my character because it's it's like a gold set. I wish there was more. Yeah, there. It's like a gold. I wish they would revamp this set. I really wish they would revamp this set. Because I think it looks like pretty unique, these colors. It's very vibrant colors. It's gold, guys. It's gold. It's a gold set. Huh? Isn't this beautiful? With the chicken? Yay. I mean, the head is really not looking so good, though. The head is not looking so good. You want to use a different helmet. But yeah, I hope this was kind of insightful for some transmog information. I know it's a lot to take in, but I think that an operation, if we go back to our operation, right, and we have something like, whoops, this here. This is going to be pretty good for a premium transmog operation, right? If I duplicate this to make a garbage T-Mog operation here, I would do different numbers here. I would change this to something like 10%. Because I like there are items that you're just happy to see sell on the auction house, right? For example, these glorious shoulder pads that we got earlier that were 40,000 gold region, I'm fine with letting them leave at 4,000 gold. Get them for 4,000 gold. This is a fake value item. You can even use, if you want, right? You can even use something like maybe 30% again, a DB region sale average. Because DB region sale average is much better for something like this. All right. We could actually check with my profile because I don't even remember what's my operation for Transmog. I have a few operations for Transmog, like only these. Is this the one that I use? Yeah, I do a combination of region market and region sale, but you can definitely see that my normal price and my max price is much higher. All right. I think I have a greedy operation somewhere in too. This is for the garbage transmog, right? You can definitely see that this is like the garbage thing. Like this is kind of safe. It really depends. The region sell average for transmog. If you can sell your transmog for above DB region sell average, it's always a win. It's always a win because you can always buy your transmog for lower than DB region sale average. You know, when we scan the full auction house for the items that I like selling, this is what I did. So to do a little bit of a recap, always check for something like the gold per post, right? How do you determine the gold per post? I can kind of explain it again. Okay. So the gold per post is basically, okay, if I had to explain the gold per post, is you divide the price of the item by the number of times that you need to sell it, to post it. Okay. And I explained this in my article in here. I can link you the article in here. I believe this is the one. No, this is not the one. Let's go into the article that I do talk. I talk about pet sales, but this applies a lot. So I'm going to link it in the chat. Okay. Link it in the chat. And I'm going to talk about this. So where did I talk about the gold per post? I even talk about cancel scanning, and this works for pets. This works for Transmog too, to cancel scan. The gold per post. Okay, so how can we calculate the gold per post? All right. When I kill rares for pets, I used to like the gold per kill metric. If a pet sells for 50,000 gold and has a 10% chance to drop, I get 5,000 gold every time I kill this rare on average. All right. It's the same when posting on the auction house. If an item is worth 1,000 gold and has a 10% chance to sell, I make an average of 100 gold per post. All right. So this is the best way to decide what is worth posting. Determine your price. Are you okay with posting 1,000 auctions when you're making 10 gold per post? If you can post 1,000 auctions in 30 minutes, you would make 20,000 gold per hour just from posting your auctions. All right, on average again. Now, don't be fooled. You still need to acquire those 1,000 items, right? So it's not like it's the only part of the selling of item. This is why I say Transmog is in two parts, right? Two parts of selling Transmog. Okay. So what you do basically is if I do, I think it is if I do 1 divided by 0.05, it gives you 20. Okay. If I do 1 divided by 0.03, it gives you 33. Okay. This is how you can see the number of posts of an item. Okay. You do 1 divided by the sell rate. Okay. So here, let's say the sell rate and the number of posts to sell. And here, I'm going to make this larger. Here we're going to have the price. Okay. So for example, Glorious Legs that we saw earlier. Number of posts to sell is equals 0. Actually, we're going to add a column here. There you go. Oh boy, what the fuck? No, it's here. Here we're going to, the sell rate. Okay, it's the item. Okay, let's do undo. And we're going to add item here. So here, Glorious Legs. Sell rate was a 1.1016. That was the sell rate. And it's going to be equals 1 divided by this right here. All right. On average, I will need to post this item 62 times, which means the price, let's say the price was 70,000 gold. Okay. And now the gold per post is going to be equals this divided by this, which gives us 1,120 gold per post. This is an average again, right? All of this is an average. Obviously, you could post it once and sell it once. Okay, if we go for a garbage item, like let's call it garbage item 1. Okay, the sell rate, let's say 0.005, which means the price would be, you need to post it 200 times to sell it, and the price is 1,000 gold, right? 1,000 gold is a good price, but you're only making 5 gold per post, which means every time that I post this item, I make 1,100 gold. Every time that I post this item, I make 5 gold. So the question is, wouldn't you prefer to post this item more often? And this is kind of why the argument of cancel scanning comes in, right? This is kind of the idea behind cancel scanning, because if I cancel scan my transmog, right? If we go back to my profile, okay, and we go into settings, and we go into, oh, yeah, I already have my profile. So if I go into here, you could go into your best transmog, right? If I go into my transmog and premium transmog and I do like a cancel scan here, let's see if we have anything to cancel. For example, right now, my Firekin robe and my first mate hat and a lot of my things I've gotten undercutted in here. So let's go see. All right. I don't know what happened. So here, for example, this item here, let's put it in, okay? Let's put it in. So right now, it's 0.006 for this item, okay? First made hat. So the item was 0.006. So the number of posts is pretty high. And the price was 33,600, okay? Which means the gold per post, I'm making 200 gold every time I post this, which means if I cancel this, I'm making and post it, I make 200 gold. And if I do this on all of my items, on average, I make like 200 gold per post. Well, I canceled 14 items, which means I would have made in a very, very, very short time all of this gold, right? All of this, like 200 gold per item, let's say, right? Let's say, all right? Obviously, doesn't mean it's that. But if I go to something like this and then I post them again, I just spent a little bit of time, and now all of these items have the highest chance of selling, because this is something that's extremely, extremely, extremely important to understand. If someone undercuts you, he's going to have a better chance of selling the item versus you, all right? If someone has a better price than you, you have little to no chance of selling your transmog items, okay? That's another part of it, is the competition. If you're not the... And this is why I came back to posting every 12 hours and not posting every 24 or 48 hours. Like 48 hours, you're not going to sell your transmog unless you're the only one posting on your realm. Someone's going to undercut you 20 times by the time the 48 hours is done. You're just wasting potential sales, wasting posts, wasting gold. Okay? Try to sell something that doesn't drop. Yeah. Because I say in trade chat all the time, I want to sell glorious luck plates, 50k gold. Then someone whisper me, I'll take them. And then I say be right back, and I go and they don't drop. The buyer usually logs out too. Sure, Dave. Right? Oh, god damn it. All right, so I think we have if you have some questions about Transmog, please ask them away. But yeah, I think it's very, very important, way more important to look at how you sell your transmog than how you farm your transmog, because to be honest, almost anyone can farm some transmog. Obviously there's better ways than others, but it's not that much min-maxing that goes into farming transmog in my mind compared to selling transmog, right? If you want to be good and make transmog a good market, you want to improve your selling part of the transmog kind of thing, right? Obviously, you can improve the farming too, but if you can be good at selling transmog, you're ahead of everyone else, okay? Because nobody's good at selling transmog. Except me. No. No, but for real, right? I've been doing this for a very, very long time. There's a lot of people that came in here talking to me about transmog, how to do it, if it's good, if it's bad. Or they see me farm transmog and they're like, oh my god, this looks fun. This looks like very, very lucrative. I'm going to try it. And then they're very disappointed with the results when they look at this and they're like, oh my god, I'm not replicating the results of Canedia, which is getting like a lot of gold from transmog. So it's all about the process of when you're selling it. And I'm not saying that transmog is an incredible market, because to be honest, what I really think is that it's not an amazing market, transmog. It's a market for the patient. It's a market for the people who are good at selling it and understands it, or really wants to... If you really, really want to get good at transmog, it's going to take some effort to learn. First of all, there's so much knowledge that's been lost over the years of where to get some items and which are the good items versus which are the bad items. And as much as you can see this with the TSM sell rate, it's so hard for a new player that gets into this market that's never been to Silithus like we did today, doesn't know what Silithus is, doesn't know even where it is, right? If you're a new player, you've probably never been to Silithus, right? Or maybe you did because of some quest or whatever, but it's hard to learn all of these things that I've learned over several years. Okay? So I think if you want to, what you can just do is just buy the items on the auction house and resell them. But for that, you'll need capital, and to get capital, you need to farm. Maybe not transmog, but you probably shouldn't farm Transmog to get starting capital, because Transmog is extremely slow. I mean, oh my god, I could show you something. Let me try and find it. Because this was a very this is very revealing. Okay, I'm surprised that I post this item so much. Okay, Filthy Longblade. You see this pattern here that I sold for 388,000 gold? That's pretty good, right? 388,000 gold for a pattern that's extremely rare. Let's take a look at the sell rate. I had to post this 787 times to sell this item. Let me kind of put this into perspective, okay? In a day, there's 365 years, okay? 787 divided by 365. If I post this item every single day, it would take me 2.15 years to sell the item. That's how long it took me to sell this fucking item. All right? I'm not saying that this is Transmog, right? Now, in a year, there's 365. Shut the fuck up, Bully Wolf. You know what? There's ads coming, and I'm glad that you're gonna get ads, okay? But yeah, this is kind of crazy. Another example here is like, yeah, I post, for example, the Felstein Longblade normally for 568 times to only sold 13 of them, so slow, right? If I do like 568 divided by 13, no, that's percentage. Okay, 568 divided by 13. On average, I need to make 40. I need to post the item 43 times to sell it. And you know, if you sell this item every 43 days, it's a long fucking time. You know. So as much as, yeah, this is a good item when you sell it, right? When I sell this item, I'm pretty happy, but I only sell one every 43 days. Which kind of begs the question, right? Is it like something that you want to get into to post items like for very long periods of time to sell them? That's kind of the question you have to ask yourself, right? If you want to get into Transmog or not. That's a good question. All right. All right. Let me kind of stretch out a little bit. All right. We're gonna stretch out while we got some ads right now. Okay. Gonna check a few things on the Discord. That's okay. Check this later. All right, let me stretch a bit, okay? Give me a second. Give me a few seconds. Give me a few seconds, okay? Ugh. All right. Stretch. I got some stuff. There is no ads. I got debated. Sorry. I'm sorry. All right, let me see a few things here. Okay. Working? I don't know. Guess we'll find out later. All right, let me see. Working? Sorry. I'm just looking at things. Says it kind of sucks what I'm gonna do, but it's actually gonna be the end of the stream for today. Yeah, kind of sucks. But I do have a few things to say before it's kind of the end of the stream. The ads are not over, so I'm gonna wait for the ads to be over. Kind of sucks to have ads at this point. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, bully. I was waiting for you, bully wolf. Right? That's because you've been mean to me. So the ads are over. Thank you for your patience during the ads. Sadly, it's going to be the end of the stream. Before you leave, you might want to get your tickets on Twitch for the giveaway for the Brutosaur. You can use your channel points right now to get your tickets to win a Brutosaur on December 25th. The next stream is going to be Monday. Okay, so next Monday there's going to be a stream. Next Wednesday there is no stream because I have a Christmas party, so I can't do the stream on next Wednesday. Okay, so Monday next stream. The stream after that is going to be in the weekend coming after, right? So I think it's like the 20. Let me check. It's the 21 or 22nd is going to be next stream. Check Discord to see kind of updates. On December 25th, there's a special stream on December 25th. If you are around during December 25th and you're looking for a place to hang out, come with Canada. There's going to be lots of giveaways and lots of fun times and lots of special activities. Maybe with a special guest as well. So fun times. If you're wanting to see more of what you saw today, you can check my YouTube if you're on Twitch. Okay? If you're on YouTube, and check the Twitch. All of my VODs from the streams are all of my VODs from the stream. I'm gonna make complete sentences now. Are available as soon as the stream ends. I'm gonna add some timestamps too. So if you're looking, just like for example, the gathering challenge is gonna be in one part. Then there's gonna be other parts. Like for example, the Transmog part is going to be in a different segment. And here we got a nice sub. Here's a little kiss for you. Mwah. Thank you very much for this. That's very appreciated. Prime sub, a new sub, Great Mog. Thank you very much. That's very appreciated. Again. And we have a friend request. I guess I will accept too. There you go. I want to thank also all of the people also today. So, Aphodic Aspirations, thank you for the follow. That's very appreciated. Des with the resub, now 10 months sub. Thank you so much, Des. We got Stang DK with the raid and the follow. Thank you very much. That's very appreciated. I'm actually gonna go and check you out. I'll give you a follow. Go. And was there anything else? Tracks in this, thank you for the follow. And I believe that's it for the nice people. Oh yeah, there's DJ Shami also with a resub for 13 months. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good time today. If you're looking for even more content, I just released a few days ago a new article on my website. I can kind of show it briefly, but I can kind of link it right here. Actually, I could just link you the site. But it's about concentration. If you're looking to make gold with concentration, definitely look it out. I can kind of show you. But yeah, basically I spent 239 concentration to make 3.3 million gold profit. And this is kind of the breakdown of everything, all of the data, which profession I use, which one was the best, how to spend your time, blah, blah, blah. Tons of good shit with concentration. All right. I started having a headache towards the end of the stream, which sadly I would have streamed a little bit longer, but we did 5 hours. That's going to be that. So yeah, next stream on Monday. Thank you so much for showing up today. I love you so much. Thank you so much, and I'll see you on the next one pretty soon. All right. Take care.